Here we go. Right, we've played everyone once, I think, now. Oh, dear. Have we? No, we've got one more game and we played everyone once. We're only just clinging on to second, though. We have only lost one match. We've just drawn way too many. That's the crazy thing about it. Right, let me get some music on for the Twitch guys. But obviously, YouTube can't have music on, unfortunately. So sorry, guys, if you're watching on YouTube. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Let's see how far we can get today. We are in November. Obviously, youth intake preview would be coming today, but I don't think the actual intake will come today. It'd be nice if we could get quite far, though. You never know, actually. You never know. There's not that many games, so we can skip quite fast. Okay. What have we got? Nothing there, nothing there. That's fine. Okay. Juventus have hit bad form. Oof. I didn't know Valverde. Valverde's not their manager in real life, is he? Don't think he is. Yo, Liam, how you doing? I could really do with this fella booking his ideas up, I'll be totally honest. I think we're going to lose him, but at this rate, like from 4.9 XG, he should realistically probably have about 7 goals. With how good he is at this level, he should have about 7 goals. Like, he's playing against goalkeepers that aren't fantastic. So that's a massive underperformance. I do wonder if eventually at some point it's just going to click and he's just going to go nuts. Because it says their ability to strike a ball sweetly makes him a good finisher. And he's consistent, apparently. So I don't understand why he's struggling so much. Because he's quite clearly so good. It's stupid. Spalletti. There you go. There you go. Somewhere. Do. We've got to win the first game, that's for sure. We can't be losing straight away. I don't want to check the XG table, but I imagine if I do check the XG table, I'm going to get quite annoyed, aren't I? Yeah. So we have created the most XG, which I'd expect, to be fair, but we've got the third best defense, to be fair. But we are underachieving that, right? I mean, yeah, it is what it is. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right, National B license completed. We're going to ask for another one straight away. This definitely should do that. Also, at the end of this season, we are able to sign players, right? That is a big thing. Because right now, I feel very hamstrung with the fact that we're in a weird spot. We're in a very weird spot where we've got a high reputation and we are favourites for the league because of the reputation. But the players aren't as good as the reputation is. So teams are sitting back and counter-attacking, and I don't have the players to break through those low blocks right now. I have a couple that are really good. That's nice, though. Cheers, Zach. Zach Price, by the way, spelt Z-A-K. That sounds like it's like a young crypto guy that's just taken over Boavista. It could actually be true, that. I don't need another physio. I don't need another... No, I think we're good. I've got 6 scouts, which is really nice. I've also got a lot of coaches, which is helping us out. Our players are improving. Okay, then. Do we want to go 4-3-3? I guess to start with we do, and we'll see what happens from that point. Oliveira at the back, though. If he's getting a 6.68, then João Mendy probably should just be playing. Honestly, I'm just gonna do it. If we don't go up, if we don't go up, to be fair, we'll get the sack. So we better go up. But there's not much difference, I don't think, between. Whoa, what just happened there? The game just went off. What? Why does FM never do that when I'm offline? But like that never happens until I stream. What? That is very, very odd. Why? I don't understand it. Very, very, very strange. Interesting. Okay, well, it is what it is, I guess. It literally doesn't do that until I stream. It makes sense. Very, very odd. Apologies, everyone. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. It doesn't give me an error or anything. Like, no notes. It just goes, bye. See ya. Goodbye. Like, am I supposed to do with that information? Oh, dear me. Do wonder if the Twitch... I do wonder if the Twitch title and everything's okay. Because I don't know. It might not be. Is it me? Or for anyone else, does it take an annoying amount of time to get the game up and running? Very odd. Let me have a look at the stream here. What's going on? Stream manager. It says the stream's unstable. What does that... Why? Average stream bitrate too high. Too high? Liam, are you still watching on Twitch? Like, what's happening? Well, obviously there's nothing on the screen. That's my fault. There you go. Like, is the stream like lagging and stuff? It says it's unstable. It really shouldn't be. Very odd. Very strange. Okay, well, we're back. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. It's when I went into the game, isn't it? That's very worrying, that. Really hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, dear. Okay, well. Also, as well, the room I'm in is an absolute furnace. I feel like I'm sat in a volcano. Oh. Madness. Please don't do that again. Please don't do it again. Build up, yeah, all that, that's fine. Wait. Is the music not on for people on? Is there no music? There should be music. For people on... Is that better? I don't know what's happened. I honestly don't stream for like a week and... Computers, technology. A nightmare. Yeah, it's telling me the... But the bitrate's 6,000, which is exactly what it's supposed to be. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Alexander. No, the save won't be edited into a YouTube series. I just don't have that much time to do that. The people that can do that have an editor and they're full time. I, unfortunately, right now don't have the time to be able to do that. Eventually, at some point, hopefully that's the goal. But no, right now I don't have the time to edit or pay for anyone to edit a YouTube series. I do everything myself. I'm a one-man band. Every single thing on my channels is from me. And unfortunately, I only have 24 hours in a day. Sometimes feels like I've only got 12, but That's just life, right? Okay, I really hope if this happens again, I'm worried. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit worried if this happens again. Please don't do it. Please, please, please don't do it. Whoa, Measury was nearly on the bench. Woo, that would have been a nightmare. Okay, we don't need another centre-back on the bench. There we go. Measury go up front. I have to play him because as soon as he starts doing well, he'll just tear people apart. So, got no choice. Chajo, Zizinho, yes, yes, yes. That's all good. Right back, centre back. Yeah, I've covered every position now, I think, apart from defensive midfield. But please don't go off. He's done it again. He's done it again. There's an error on the screen. You guys can't see it. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm not on a window capture. I'm on a different version browser. But he's done it again. That's not good. Why is it crashing the game? Oh dear, guys. FM26. Game crashing. Going into games. Right? That's all I've got. Yeah, that's the exact. Yeah, okay. I don't have that problem on any other save. That's the problem. I don't have that. Very, very odd. Okay, okay, okay. That is very odd. It's worth trying to insta-result that game and see if it happens with future ones. You could be right. I'll just continue to the game while I look at what I could potentially do. I'm wondering if it's the camera mod that I installed earlier, which there's a good chance of it. So let me just try and sort that out. Desktops. Desktop. Okay. I think this should work. We'll see, I guess. Steam apps. Not that one. Right. Okay, so let me... Right, I'm going to try one more time. If it does it again, I'll reboot it up and it should work again. If not, I don't know what to do. But we'll... we'll see. I think that might be it. I think that might be it. It's just... The camera, you know, the free camera mod, it just helps with like angles on YouTube and stuff that you can help. Makes your content a bit better. If it's going to do that, then... Game crashing after... So that's someone saying crashed after the update. Let me have a look at that one. Only works when I remove everything from the editor data file and unsubscribe. Right, okay, so it could be that. That's fair. Okay, so that's another option I can test. Editor data. Yeah, probably should get rid of all that. Right. I can try that as well. I've got 2 fixers potentially. Oh, nice. He's right. Let me ask for my another badge for the 3rd time. Let's see if this works. Yo, Barons. I'm not going to try instant result it, Liam, just because I want to see if it actually works. Ferreira for Measure. And then Measure up top. Right, there's a chance that this might crash again. Yeah, it has done. Okay, it has done. Okay. It has done. That's a worry. Ah, dear. Liam, I might need your help for something here. If that's if you've got, that's if you've actually got FM to load up. Are you now near your computer? So, not that one. You've gone back to FM24 save? Which is that one, Barons? Right, 4th time lucky. This might work, this one might work. I've got rid of all the things it said to do. This is a bad start, isn't it, guys? It's been a bad one. A lot of people are having the same issue, though. A lot of people are having the same issue. I have the same bug every new career. Just had a reply with an invite to a beta program. Hello all, if you're on Steam users, there's a private branch now available. Very strange. It's very, 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 very odd. Did a Vikings save then join Barnes once I completed it? Ah, nice. So what was your aim then? Just to win the Norwegian League? Honestly though, people are having problems on FM still. 5 days. 5 days ago, like, we're in what, April? People shouldn't be crashing, should they? The game should not be crashing. Not still, anyway. Facebook's full of it as well. Interesting, someone else has got another little... Oh, Machado's injured. Okay, that's fine. Right, find Football Manager, click Properties. And then it's saying that you should verify the integrity of the game files. I'll try that. All 0 files successfully validated. I'm guessing that's because... Because I'm on the game, right? It can't do it while I'm using it, I'm guessing. Yeah, if the next FM isn't near perfection off release, I think it might be Curtains. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's a very strange one. Iceland, then all on Scandinavian leagues. Ah, okay. Oh! Right, a Viking savers in like Vikings, like the Raiders, the people. I thought you meant Viking as in the club. Viking Stavanger? In Norway, my bad. Right. That's a good idea. I like that. Right, there's a chance that this works this time. I've got rid of all the edited files that I've used because apparently it's crashing because you have to... Anyway, it doesn't matter. And I've also got rid of that camera mod. So, should work. It doesn't. I've got one more fix. But it should. Again, we'll put measuring in. Tell you what I will do to save any heartache. I'll just save it just before the game. That makes sense, doesn't it? I'll just do that. Then we don't have to do that again. Yeah, I bet they're feeling pressure though right now. Because obviously right now they're working on FM27. I bet there's pressure, man. I bet it's like a pressure cooker in that place. I'll bet you it is. Right, please, 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 please let me play this game. Please. Don't kick me off. It's looking good. He's never done it for this long. It's looking good. Please. Please. No, don't stop. Keep spinning. Yes, it worked. Come on then. Get in. No money in the club, in the Prem. I thought you got loads as soon as you get to the Prem. Even loads of debt. Have they racked up loads of debt? Get in, lads. You know what I mean? It's DIY that. That's what you call DIY that. That is fantastic. Right then. Let's win. Let's win. Come on then, the boys. Come on. Get this ball whipping around this pitch. That's a great pass. Good start. Go on, Plas. Back to Oliveira. Yeah. That's all good. Into Plas. He's found some space. Polly. Yes, you guys. Yes, whack it in. Oh! Why are all these goalkeepers turning into fucking Alisson, man? I've just got us to break even. Yeah, you should be fine now. Once you get to that point. All money worries are sorted once you get to the Premier League in England, don't they? I think it was the match, the camera mod. I'll be honest. I think it was the camera mod. Please don't score. Please don't score that. That's alright. Get in, though. I was worried that we were going to have to sack the entire save, which would have been an absolute nightmare after we got Measury up front. We couldn't have got a better youth intake player, really. Like, that player, even if you got him through at Arsenal or Man United or City, he would still be in class. So, like, we got really lucky with that. I really want to carry on this save to see how good Measury becomes. Because he might have no potential left. Right? Go on, Amangoa! Go on, Amangoa! Come on! He's fantastic, man. He's brilliant, him. Conway just left the club. That is cause for celebration, mate, in itself. Get in. Ribeiro Castro to Amangoa. And we're 1-0 up. You can't see the latest league table, though, in these leagues because it's all like weird, split into 3 groups. It can't format it properly. But again, how has no one beta tested in like lower divisions to see if it works? I bet all the testers, they just played as like Man United and stuff. It's like not that Conway Slem, but I know which one you're on about. You're on about Tommy, right? Tommy. No, we're talking about the twat that owns the club. Well, I don't know if he owns it, but he's one of the direct something. Don't know what he is. I don't think he's the worst striker in the NFL, just because he's playing for Middlesbrough. I definitely don't think he is. I'll be honest. Go on, the man goer again. He's missed. We are so bad at finishing, I'm telling you. We are terrible. Inmate in Belgium is what the dodgy bloke is. Yeah. Do you know what, though? Measury's played quite well there. I'll be honest. He has. He's done all right there. Have you seen some of his misses this season? For us, it's mental. How many goals has he scored, though? Maybe he's not good enough for Middlesbrough, right? But he's definitely not the worst, trust me. I'm in League One. We're in League One right now. Trust me, he's not. I promise you he's not. 8 goals. To be fair, that's not that great, is it? Zizinho is coming on, and so is Sani on the right wing. We're also going to bring Jardel on. No, we're not. We're going to leave Mejri on. We're going to let him cook. Left back, we're going to take him off. We're going to put Paolo on. And right back, do we take off Oye? Yeah, we do. And then we move him into centre back. Actually, we'll do that. I like that. League One for now. Yeah, true. League Two next year. Yeah. Again, this game is following the same situation as what's been happening this season. Games are 1-0 despite us having a lot of chances, and then this happens, what's about to happen now. They venture up the pitch just once, and they'll get a penalty or score a long shot. Look, you could win that. Yeah, this is a goal. This is 100% a goal. It is. We've given the ball back 3 times. Please don't score. Please don't let them score. I'm going to go to balanced. We're going to drop it down to balanced. Genuinely, if you search your Tony McConnell misses as a highlight reel, really. Can we please score again? One more. Onside? Yes, let's go. 2-0. Come on. Where would we be without Emmanuel Amangawa? Where would we be? I don't want to know the answer to that question. He's been unbelievable this year. And last year. And again next year. I can see him being in the team for as long as Mejri is. Come on, another one. Make it 3. Why not? Goal difference. Go on. Go on. Don't be shy. Bang. Yeah, okay, I like it. I like it, lads. If we're Barcelona, fair enough. Okay. Spoilt it then. He's got it again. Look at him. He's so good. Interesting highlight that nothing happened from, but we take it. 2-0. Best player in the team wins us the game. To be fair, you did really well as well. Yeah, really good. Very, very good, that. Oh, we're top of the league. I'm guessing the other team haven't played. Oh, no, they have. And they lost. Let's go. We're top of the league. Wow. I mean, we should be. We deserve to be honest. But we've got 3 weeks now to the next game. Let's plough forward. What league are you up to now, or if there's any special rules? So we're in the 4th division. We started in the 5th division. That's where Boavista are in real life. We won the 4th division last year. So we won the 5th division last year. Now we're in the 4th. But there's a 2-year transfer ban. There's a transfer embargo for 2 years, which is a real life thing. And we are currently into the 2nd year of that. So at the end of this season, the transfer ban will be over. But there's no real rules to this rebuild, no. I'm just playing with no rules this time. Just having a bit of fun. Terrible, Slamp. Terrible. I don't even know where we are. 15th, 14th, 15th, 13th? I don't know. How is this guy annoyed, by the way, that he hasn't played enough when he's played the last how many games? How many has he played? He's played the last 3. He's played the last 9 out of 11. Sorry, 7 games out of 9. How can you be annoyed? Oh, no, he came on for them too. Okay, well. I mean, I'm not that bothered, to be fair. At the end of the season, he's just going to... No, I'm actually just going to be... No, I'm actually just not... I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I wish... Oh, Dabo, man. I should just play Dabo, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, I've started a bit of scouting. Yeah, we don't have... oh, shit, Castro. Why is Castro always injured, man? Keeps getting injured. Annoying. Yeah, I've done a little bit of scouting. Got a few things going forward. We're going to see what happens with that, but... I don't really want to go and check like free agents because by the time I end of the season, they won't be free agents, you know? But I've got a lot of scouts. Boubacar Sani's improving, that's good. I'll never understand how a right winger has 4 flair, but... fair. It's going to be a big rebuild at the end of the season, though. There's so many players that aren't good enough. So many players that aren't good enough. And they are going to be gone. Cole Palmer going to Saudi Arabia. Interesting. Very interesting. So many young players, though, that are quite good, but then there's so many that just are not. Right, that is every single team played once now. Everyone's been played one time. Halfway through, technically, the season. And we are top, which is really good. The board want us automatic promotion, even though we're just newly promoted. It's because of the reputation. It wouldn't surprise me if next year they want automatic promotion again. But at least I'll be able to sign players to make that happen. Or I should do. Portugal beat Poland, I think that is. I don't know who Julio Cesar is. Is it a centre-back? For some reason, I think that's a centre-back. Yeah, it is. I think he's also got a bad personality. I think he's the guy I'm thinking about. Nice club to rebuild. Good luck. Thank you very much. You're playing Vitoria Gumaresh. Wow. They're quite good, aren't they? They're decent. You know what? The game's going far forward quite fast, which is nice. Now he's an attacking midfielder. He's on 55,000 a week. I mean, is it worth trying to sell him? Probably not. Probably not going to happen, but there's no point in him being at the club, is there? Yeah, I wanted this guy, Grasha. I wanted him as a potential centre-back. In fact, I don't know what I wanted him for. He's quite good, though. He's neither a centre-back or a left-back. It's a weird one. What I mean is, I think, aren't they top half of the Portuguese league usually? Like, top 8, I think. In Europe, aren't they, usually? Like, conference? No? Have they got worse current, like, in the last, recently? I always thought that they were quite decent. Right, okay. Barons, you've actually reminded me there. If we're looking at scouting, we should probably have a look at this. So we've got... Let's get rid of that for a start. Let's get rid of that one. Goodbye. And that's the 5th division. I'm not against signing players from the 5th division. But I also am a little bit. So let's get rid of that. Okay, I've just got rid of a couple. This is the one I put on under 19's prospect. This is the one I'm really looking at. Current ability wise. Like, he's good from Mafra. And he would cost less than $1 million. Like, he'd be a really nice player to pick up if we got the cash. He would be quite good from Benfica. Again, Benfica are the team to look at, aren't they, for youngsters? Ooh. João Vilela. Low determination, but really good elsewhere, man. He's at Cartaxo. He's probably definitely, well, he's definitely worth having a look at. Steven Vieira. He's quite cheap from Rio Ave. 16. So is he from Pacos de Ferreira. What about you? Sporting centre forward. He's quite cheap. This is the one I want. Sam Muller. I want him. So they're working on that. Let me just make sure that we don't have to do anything here. This next page here. Right. Minimum potential ability 4-star. That's fine. Yes, yes. We're scouting the under 19s groups. We're scouting the under 19s in Portugal. Maybe we scout the under 23s as well? Yeah, because the good under 19s will be in the under 23s, so that makes sense actually. I've got 2 scouts in it currently, ongoing, so let's just do that. That's fine. Yo, Wilco, how you doing, mate? The squad's weak, right? Okay, fair. No, that's not complete, is it? Okay, start it again. Okay, whatever. Let me just continue so they'll disappear, because they're not disappearing, and it's freaking me out. I really hope we can hold on, Wilco, and win it, man. Really do. Can't be asked for another second spot. I can't. Can't deal with it. Why are there more now? Why have I got 9 focusers? Why can't I end this? What was this fella? He's alright. Ooh. He's good. But he is also 29. Ricardo Nebrega. João Costa. He's always quite decent, João Costa. I don't want to loan players, though, because loan players just annoy me. Like, you're developing players for other teams. It's like, oh, no. Don't like it. I'd rather use the youth player than loan someone in. Okay, let's create a Let's create a focus then, a new one. So, okay. What is our current scouting? See, our scouting range right now is only Portugal, so I can't do anything. I can't really do much. I can't do much at the minute. No problem. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Not a problem. Thank you for tuning in, though, Daisy. He's getting better, isn't he? That's quite good. Do you know what, actually? I might be able to cash in on a clause for that guy that we lost last year, if he's still worth that much money. Let me have a look. 15% of the profit, and he's worth 6 million. $1,029. Oh, that was a nightmare, man. I can't believe we lost him. He was doing so well. Bit of a bug, really, that we lost him, but... Perfect on that left wing, wasn't he? Absolutely perfect. But if we get 15% of that, what's that? Like, nearly a million? 15% of like 6 mil, if he goes for 6 mil, is like mil-ish. Well, it's slightly more in it, but... I'd play a friendly to get everyone's match practice up. Like... But I just feel like we'll get injuries if I do that. So... I'm not gonna. Like, more games, more injuries. I just can't Can't do it. No offers for Julio Cesar. I'm not surprised. He's not very good at all. I wonder, do all Portuguese clubs have elections? I don't want anyone to take over from Zach, who's our chairman. He's quite good. He's giving me everything right now. He's not interested in leaving, is he? Well, we'll get over it. He'll have to leave at some point. All the young players, though, that I've like identified as what we could possibly get, they're all getting bought by other teams. Nah, to be fair, though, they're also... Why has he gone from 5th division to 5th division? He might as well just stayed where he was. Doesn't really make any sense, that. This team here, though, Pedras Rubras, seem to have some good players, you know. Got a couple on my shortlist here. More than a couple, actually. Whoa, look at João Paulo. Couple down here as well. Oh no, what's that? Oh, that's fine. I thought it was a different Gonçalo. We've got so many players that just aren't good enough. Why is Padro Ense playing the Madeira? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. My guess is because it's an added on. Because it's an added on. Yeah. Database after the first season, it probably doesn't know where to put players. Because I did notice in the first season they actually played in a different league, which is probably the right one. So the person who did the database probably got it right to start with, but can't control where they put him after from season 2 onwards. In fact, we'll just test that theory. So I'm guessing you know where they should be playing. So in the first season, is that the right one? Should they be in Porto? The Porto division, is that right? I'm guessing that'd be right. Yeah, that's right, yeah. So the first season, it's coded in properly by the database person who made it. But FM can't seem to keep him there. And I don't think you can do anything on the editing side. Thiago Machado's been... What? He's been released? I don't know what's going on here. Again, I can't do anything about the fact that I can't do anything. I've just got to let him waste away when I could be using him. So frustrating. You before. There's a lot of money moving about in Saudi Arabia on this save. Kulusevski, Cole Palmer, they're all leaving. Right. I think he's the one with a bad personality. No, he's not. But he's a centre-back with 5 jumping reach, so I'm going to say no. Any tips? Currently playing as 1860 Munich and currently in the Bundesliga. I'm stuck mid-table for the past 2 years and the board just won't give me any money. You just have to be smart with your free agents. You're going to have to be smart with your free agents. And at the end of every season, if you're stuck, what I would recommend is whoever is your highest valued player that's wanted by a club, offer them out, sell them, and fund the entire transfer window because you might actually be able to upgrade. You'll be able to upgrade by like for the fraction of the price that you sell that player for. Like just make someone a sacrificial lamb. If you sell someone for 10 million, you can buy what 10 players for $1 million if you scout properly, or 5 players for $2 million and upgrade the squad. Don't be afraid of selling someone that's worth a lot. Also, tactics play a big part, don't they? Let's be honest. tactically, it's a big thing, big part of it. Right, 3 weeks until this game. Oh my god. There's big gaps in this league. Big gaps. Doo-doo. Our under-19s, though, win quite a lot. Which actually makes sense. Oh, yeah, so... This fella here, Mbaye. Look how good he is, man. 18 years old, 15 passing, 17 vision, 16 decision making, and he's fast as well. Like, I want this guy in the 3rd division. And he's out of contract at the end of the season. I need him. So that's an academy in Africa, Senegal, isn't it? Called the Oslo Academy. Obviously, it's going to have affiliated clubs. Yeah, Sarpsborg. That's clever, though, because Sarpsborg then get Senegalese players through their youth intakes. It's really clever, to be honest. I bet they've got some players in there, haven't they? Yeah, goalkeeper. I bet he came from there, didn't he? It's a really good pipeline to have that in the African market. Not going to lie. It is. It's clever. Right, everybody's lacking match sharpness, which I understand. Okay, Mendy, Dabba. Right, I've got both the young players back in the starting lineup now, so hopefully they don't cost us points, right? Stefan, thank you for the YouTube subscription, my friend. If you're there, I don't know if you are there, but to be fair, you might not be in the stream. You might be watching a video. And then in that case, he's not heard me, but if just in case he is here, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Right, here we go. Let's see what you've got, lads. Let's see what you've got. In possession, they're 4-3-1. Out of possession, what are they? Okay, that's a weird one. He goes forward, he comes back. Go on, the Mangoa. Our best player. Oh, off the bar, man. Get down. I'm very tempted to play Amangawa as a playmaker to get him the ball because he's actually that good. Really, really tempted to do it. Let me try balanced away from home. Positive might be a little bit too attacking. Go on, Measure. Go on, Measure. Go on, Measure. Get in that box, lad. Oh, there he is. There he is. The main man. What a player. I don't want to over-exaggerate, but I think he might be actually the second coming of Maradona. Yeah, he is a region, yeah. He might actually be as good as Maradona. I think he actually might be. Yeah, Measure. Why are you dribbling with the ball like that? He's a very odd one. Go on, Silva. To be fair, I shouldn't be playing Silva. I should be playing Paulo. Look at him again. Look at that. Oh, my God. Offside, to be fair. But still. No. Can you show your attributes? Yes, I can. Look at that. He's improving as well. Don't know how he's improving, but he is. "5'5" from the Ivory Coast. Little magician. I've got him dribbling more. That's insane. Yeah, he's really good. What are my plans now I've completed the Hexagon Challenge? My plans are never to do a long series again for a while. That's my plans. I was thinking about doing a Moneyball save, just in one video type thing, like about maybe 5 seasons of a Moneyball, just to see where that goes, see if I enjoyed it. Yo, Jacko, no problem, man. You still on FM24? A lot of people are on FM24, mate. A lot of people are on FM24. I don't blame you. I don't really watch YouTube. Actually, that's a lie. I watch Tom. I watch Tom FM. Tom's fantastic. He's the best FM YouTuber in my opinion. I sometimes watch Clates. Clates is good. Clates' editing is good. And if I've got time, I'll watch a Zealand stream, because Zealand's the best streamer. But I don't watch anything else. I don't have time to, really. But I would like to do a Moneyball save myself, just to see. And they do quite well on YouTube, to be fair. They do. Views-wise, they do. Oh my god, what a strike. Why does everyone turn into Ronaldinho against me? And just like... Mejri, could you please win an aerial duel, mate? That would be so nice if you could. Do you know what? He's not working as a deep... He's not working as a deep line forward. He's not working. He's not working. That's just not working for him, that role. It just isn't. So let's get him. There we go. Unfortunately, Liam, because the FM26 is harder to skin for the modders, they can't release skins like that. So you can't do anything about the attributes. So you do have to use the attributes. But you can use the attributes as a secondary thing to the stats. So like I would find someone due to stats. And then like, for example, like what you can do is like make sure your club has like a DNA. So what you look for as a club, and then use that attribute. So like if you've got a really hard working team, or you want a hard working team, you would have a look at the stats, and then you would go into the attributes and see if they've got the work rate for that, etc., and like tie it in with that. You'd have to make it work that way. I mean, we'll take the win. Again, we've not created much again, have we? And Mejri's on a 6.4. It's not good enough. Yeah, it's good, Wilco, mate. It's good, thank you. Pierre Plas. He's doing all right, him. I'm happy with Plas. I am. I'm happy with him. I'm working on his agility and his balance to get that up a little bit. Everyone's training quite well, though. There's only one training badly, and that's the goalkeeper that's not very happy with me. Everybody's training really well. Nice. Yeah, his passing is to improve, to be fair. Right, Oliveira lost again, so they've gone down to 4th. Where's so we just played that team there who were 7th, 8th. So they were 7th. Now we've got the team at the bottom of the league. I'm very worried about that. I am very worried about that. I might go to standard mentality because I feel like we don't consider many chances in standard mentality. So I am going to change that, actually. I'm going to change that. I think I'm also going to potentially go to standard and quick, higher tempo just to see what happens with that. And I might also go to counter-attack on there to see if that works. I also would quite like us to create more chances, so we're going to go with that. Let's just see. Let's just see. I need to get something out of Mejri, man. Mejri he should have 15 goals this season in 14 matches. Like, he should be absolutely killing it. He's that good for this level. He should be a freak. He should be like Lukaku in the under-14s when he was younger. That's what it should be. Should be absolutely bullying. But he's not doing well at the minute. And I can't help but think that's probably on me. He is very good, Roy. He is. Yeah. Class is class. That is true. Very true. I also do wonder if we can ask the board for more. No. No, not yet. I don't want to ask for these, though, just yet. Because any money that we do have, I want the board to give us for funds next year. So I don't want to, like, take 2 million out for facilities when our facilities are quite good already. Our facilities are absolutely fine. For example, look, Liam, you can use this stuff like this, can't you? Obviously, this will be for your own players, but you can go to, where is it? Where is it now? Is it? I forgot where it is. Yeah, I don't know where it is yet. I'd have to look into it. But this... Not match day. Alright, it is Data Hub. And then you'd go to... What would you go to? So yeah, so basically, you can look at the attacking efficiency of the league you're in. And then have a look at your players. So that is wasteful shooting. We've got wasteful shooting. Our conversion rate compared to how many shots we have is not good. Who's this down here? So you can use stats. They should have pie charts as well, really. FM should have put pie charts in for the Moneyball stuff. And you should be able to, like, change what you want from the pie charts depending on what... depending on what... What's like... Why we're lagging? What's going on? Compared to what positions they're playing. Yeah, we're lagging, aren't we? Very strange. That should sort it. There we go. The annoying thing about FM is there's such a big scope for what you can do. Like there's still a lot of things that you could put in the game. Like, and there's also even more things that would just be so much better in terms of like visually how things look and where things are on the screens. Oh god. Like if they spent a big amount of budget on a UI team, the amount of things they could get in, like the game could be absolutely unbelievable. The potential for FM is massive. They're just massively underperforming their potential. There's definitely going to be a bit of complacency because of how there's only one management game really that's... Yeah, I think Paulo has to play really. There's no reason for me to be playing Silver at left back. There we go. Will be interesting though to see what they do for the next FM. Right, build up, focus on build up play. Do we want to focus on... I think we focus on progression on the pitch. They are bottom of the league. They have just won a game though, which is slightly worrying. Oh no, Plaza's injured. Only 2 days. Just like an injury though, doesn't he? He does like to get a little injury. Measure. Look at him, man. 15 finishing now. Do I use him as a channel forward then? Do I literally just use him as a channel forward? Is that what we do? Do we just sack off the deep line forward for a sec? And use him as a channel forward and just get him to run into channels? No, we're going to try centre forward. I don't really want him to go. You've just taken over Tottenham? Oh, man. Sympathies. Sympathies. FM27, they're going to be in the Championship. That's mad. That's crazy. Evening, Scott. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Evening. Oh, dear me. It would be very nice if I could cash in that clause. If the I don't know who does that. Which member of staff gets me a clause here? But it would be fantastic if you could get me the 15% of that. That would be really nice. I could honestly loan him back in next season, but I prefer not to loan players, to be honest. According to everything, Spurs are down regardless. Yeah. You've only got 46 million to spend. Sell someone. There's a lot of overrated players at Tottenham. I think it's just the fact that like a big-ish club are on the verge of going down. Like, it doesn't happen, does it? So like, I think everyone wants it just to see what happens. Obviously, all that happens is they go down, right? Nothing crazy happens. The world doesn't end, but just funny. You're very well, but also not well. International break is over and I have to watch Newcastle. So would you rather watch England over Newcastle? Because I know it's just worse out of those two. My lord. Well, yeah, of course they are. Also, it's going to get clicks in it. Of course. I personally don't think they'll go down. I want them to, but I don't think they will. I think they'll get out of it. So, very soon they'll spank someone. Very soon they'll spank someone like 4-0. Wasn't Blackburn a biggish club that went down? Yeah, but like a long time ago now. But yeah, they won the Premier League in 1995. And they were a Premier League club for a while, but they weren't a big one. And I think they've been in the Championship though now for like nearly 10 years, maybe more. So they've been down there a while now. Leicester staring at League One, yes. Crazy that, isn't it? Go on, Mejri. Go on, Mejri. Go on, bully him. Just bully him. Hit it. Get in there. Come on. I take it you're a Spurs fan, Hearts. Take it you're a Spurs fan, mate. You're not happy with that. Come support Everton, then you'll then support a winning team. No, I think what it is Hearts. I think... No, I didn't say you, Harrison. I meant Hearts. And I know you're... Yeah. I didn't, Scott, no. I think the problem is... The point is there's not only Spurs in relegation battle, but there's only Spurs down there that shouldn't be in the relegation battle. That's the context surrounding that. Like, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. They deserve to be, but they shouldn't be. Hit it. Of course they do. But you've got to understand that. You've got to understand it because you're so underperforming. You have to just take it. You have to firm it. You have to just firm that. That's just part of what's happening right now. It's going to happen. I don't blame him though, Scott. I don't blame him because they'll have ambitions and he's not doing what he should be doing. He's not. I thought we'd already scored a goal. Oh, was it offside then? Oliveira's. I thought we'd scored two. Feels weird that Everton are pushing for Europe. Everton are a very difficult team to play against, aren't they? Very annoying. We had to rely on a 16-year-old to win that one. I would really like it if my star striker, who's way good, who's way better than every other player in the league, to score a goal. He's offside. Of course he scores when he's off. Every club turned up massively because they've got heroes welcome. Well, put it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, of course. Also, as well, not that Spurs really had any fear factor, but people were like, "Oh, Spurs are a good team before." Now they're just like, "We can beat them." Every single team will be going there thinking we can beat them. Get in there, plus. This is a custom database, Mr. Peras. Yes. Of course, it's natural. Yeah, it is. It's hard to accept. It's frustrating, and I'm sure it's anger-inducing every Saturday for you. But unfortunately, those are the breaks as a football fan. I'll be sad if he goes, but I'd rather him go in the summer before it gets ugly. Yeah, but I mean, I do like Eddie Howe, but you can't really blame the people in charge of getting rid of him if they do. Because, like I said, they'll have high ambitions. They'll be wanting players to stay. The players that they've bought are currently on the potential to be leaving. And then it's just going to go back, and you've basically gone back 3 years. Like, all the progress that you've made in the last couple of years have just stopped. Because you're going to be losing Tonali by the looks of things. You're going to be losing Bruno, potentially. Who else could you be losing? There's a few players. Gordon, maybe. And I'm sure a couple of fans, and maybe even you, want some of those players to leave. Maybe Gordon, I don't know, for the price. I don't think he's worth the price quoted. But they're good players for you. So. And also, he's wasted a bit of money, right? He has. Let's be honest, he has. I'll tell you who I do like, though. William Osula, the striker. I do like him, man. I do. I really do. Yes, there he is. Come on, Mejri. Oh, yeah, Bruno's fantastic, yeah. He is. He is good. Oh, shit. They never hired him. They almost don't have any loyalties. Yeah, exactly. That's another one. Exactly. That's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, they don't know him anything. I have got a feeling that Jose Mourinho is going to be Newcastle's manager. I've said it before, and I think he signed a contract, but I think it's going to be him. I don't know why I think I do. They never hired him. They almost don't have any loyalties. I don't believe Bruno G will leave. No one will pay what we think he's worth as a 28-year-old. Saudi might do. Oshley will come good with good coaching, but there isn't many players I would be gutted if they left. Fair. Fair. Again, though, we've conceded a goal there from like the second shot on target. Frustrating. There's better performance, though, innit? I know the bottom of the league, but Ribeiro Castro's not playing very well on this right wing, though, so let's get on Sani. Pierre Plas looks tired. Mejri's scored, so let's keep him on. I think we're good. And we're good at the minute. It's fine. Jacob Murphy would be the big miss. You wouldn't be able to sell him for anything, would you? Go on, Paolo. Get up that line, son. Hit it. Time's gone. Don't hit it now. Good. We have got a really young team here, to be fair. Like, what's our average age? Like, 18. Goalkeeper's 16. My right back's 16. One of my centre backs is 16. Left back's 17. Defensive midfielder's like 18. One of the centre midfielders is 17. The other one's like 26. Right winger is 16, 17. Left winger is also 16, 17. And so is the striker. So it actually might be younger than that. Go on, measure it. The only players that are untouchable, in my opinion, are... The problem is that they're not untouchable. Because you're not going to have Europe, so player power is so big. Like, if one of those guys wants to leave, there's not much you can do in that position. Because all you're going to have at that point, if you say no, is a depreciating asset. And everyone then knows that they don't want to be there. So that's a tough one to be. That's a tough position to be in. No, we'll keep these on. We don't need to mix ups for the sake of it. As a Man United fan, I would take Lewis Hall and Livramento, of course. Of course. Absolutely. We lost Champions League the year after we were in it the first time and no one wanted to leave. Yeah, one season though, without it, you can get away with. 2, when they are Champions League players, I doubt it. I doubt it. Can't lie though, as a Spurs fan, Championship intrigues me. I get that. I get that. It's a very hard division for anyone. It's very hard because what happens in the Championship is no matter how talented you are, the league sort of drags you down to the grindy level that it is. And there's teams in there that will beat you with experience because they know how to play in that division. They know how to make the games. Like, it'll be a culture shock for a lot of players that go down. They've never done it before. Is it better to play young guys with high potential in your first team or to loan them out? I would... that's a very difficult question to answer, Kaiser, because everything is sort of on a case-by-case basis. Depends on the player, depends on the club that you're at, depends on what your aims are. If you're aiming for titles, then 16-year-olds, you're probably best off loaning them out. But then sometimes, if you think they've got high potential with a good personality, stick them in. What I will say, though, Kaiser, is if you want young players to improve, the biggest thing that you can do is give them first-team football. That is the biggest thing you can do. That is the best thing for them. You can turn a 16-year-old player at the start of the season into a 17-year-old at the end of the season who is one of your best players if they've got the potential and obviously if you've got the personality to do it. They can improve quick. They won't improve as quick in the under 18s or 21s. They won't. First team football is priority if they've got potential. For example, if you've got a player comes through the under 18s, like your youth intakes, and he's 16, and you just wait until they're 18, that's 2 years wasted. Because all they're doing is sat playing the under 18s football, and they're too good for it. They'll be too good for it. It's like when Wayne Rooney was 16. Would it have done him any good to be in Everton's reserve team? No. If there's a first team opportunity and there's a position that you can get them in, do it. I would do it. I always do it, me. Obviously, Wayne Rooney was a bit of a extreme example, but my point is if they're too good for that level, they're not going to gain anything and you're just wasting years. It's not Charlie, but I honestly would. No, I probably wouldn't, just because of like the out of possession stuff. Right. He won't be able to keep up the intensity out of possession yet. That's why he doesn't start currently. But I would definitely bring him on every single match. I just would. Right, we are now 5 points clear of third, which is fantastic because that is where the cut-off happens. The top 2, I think. In fact, no, the top 2 don't go up. You have to go into that promotion league, don't you? I think. I don't know what happens in this division. I'll have to have a look. Liverpool wanting Harry Kane. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so you go into the playoffs if you're in the top 2, which is annoying. He's just not good enough out of possession. You can't get away with it in the Premiership. Am I not? Unfortunately. As much as we'd all... Oh, look at Logan Poirier. 16. And look at that. The improvement. And that's in the 4th division of Portugal, like first team football. He's played every single match and he just flies up. We're going to be getting our youth intake preview soon. Yeah, but we do have Saka in that position, man. It's not like it's our weakest position. he would be playing. Thank you, Hearts. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Don't you want him central? I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. I'd prefer Saka to be central, but I don't think long term or the minute that's going to happen. Like I said, the reason why Dauman doesn't play his start is literally out of possession problems. It's just super important in the system that we play. Yeah, I know what you meant, Mono. Yeah, I do want Saka centrally. I think Saka centrally in a number 10 role would make him... I think he'd go per level. He doesn't have the explosive pace to be a winger. How you doing, Jay? And he's so good with manipulating the ball with his body. Getting his body in the way. I think he'd be fantastic in centrally. I think he'd become one of the best players in the Premier League. Like, genuinely as well. Maybe the best. Measure it is... Oh my god, man. Look at this level of play that we got in the first intake in the 5th division of Portugal, man. Like, he's massively underperforming, but look how good he is. Like, what? What is that? Quite honestly, what is that? Absolutely ridiculous. Like, he's letting me down right now with 4 goals in 13 games, but he's so good. Another young player that we had our eyes on, but we can't sign them yet. Ah, dear. Cole Palmer leaving for 177 million. Oh, my lord. See Bastoni for Italy midweek. Seems like the perfect... I didn't see him, no. I didn't watch any football in the week, mate. There was an Italy Northern Irish game on at the pub last week, I think. The week before last now. But yeah, Bastoni is good. Yeah. You'll struggle to get him out of Italy, though. You'll struggle to get Italian defenders out of Italy. It's a weird one, Jay, isn't it? It's a weird one. Oh, there it is, the preview. How mad is it Donnarumma's yet to feature in a World Cup? I know. Oh, he's agreed personal terms, does he? Is that a thing? That's surprising. Really great to sign him. Him next to Kubasi. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's see if the intake preview looks good. I really hope it is, man. I really hope it is. Oh, it's not. That doesn't look good. That does not look good. But we might be surprised. We shall see. What was that? Oh, yeah. Progression. 2 days into the next match. Let's go. Do. Back to you. I don't even know where this team is. Alpendarada. Even Alvarez, the 2 main targets. You don't want Alvarez. Why do you not want Alvarez? Why is that? Yeah, he's a weird one, Alvarez, isn't he? He's a weird one. This team are 5th, so they're quite good. Benny Jardel. Good lad. At some point, I might have to go 2 up front. Barca got to find money. They always seem to find money. You want someone more of a presence? Fair enough. Fair enough. Waste of your miles crossing ability. Fair. Who would your choice be then, Mono? As the Barca striker? I bet Osimhen would fucking clean up. I bet he would clean up. I'll be honest. I bet he would. Just feels like that would work. Yeah, you just said it as well. Yeah. I wanted him at Arsenal like 2 years ago. But it seems like he's a bit of an outspoken guy, so probably not going to be at Arsenal for that reason. I wouldn't be against the Yatharbal, even though he's not what I just said. I get that, though. He's good, isn't he? He's been linked with Juve a fair bit, but don't think they've got the cash for him unless someone comes in for Yildiz, yeah. Can you see Yildiz leaving, though? I can't. He's got a clause for another year about signing for Serie A clubs. Well, Osimhen, has he? Bom, bom, bom. Right, this is a decent team, but we are at home. So that's good. Come on, Mejri. Centre forward. Come on, lad. Wondering if they could get Dembele or Martinez. Ubasa. I don't rate Lisandro Martinez, mate. Lautaro Martinez. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't think he's terrible because obviously he's not. It's professional football and Champions League, but I don't think he's that good. I genuinely don't. He scored again, by the way. Let's go. Fair enough, Flame there. Yeah, fair. Fair. Go on, Plas. Play him through. Play him through. You're not going to, are you? Oh, he has. 2-0. 2-0. That's the man. That is the man. There he is. We've been waiting for him all season. Yeah, I think so, Hearts. I think so. I also think as well, he's in a 2-striker formation at Inter Milan. He's usually like, he's got a big guy that's a foil for him. I feel like in a 1-striker formation, which a lot of teams play in the Prem and like other leagues like that, I think he gets swallowed up. In the World Cup, last World Cup, he was absolutely awful. Awful. I don't think anyone should ever sign a striker from Sporting Lisbon ever again after Gyökeres, Kaiser. Get in there. This is an unbelievable performance, by the way. Never, ever, ever should someone ever be deceived by goals scored in the League of Portugal. Ever. Never, ever, ever get duped by that. That league, the bottom half, the bottom third of that league must be absolutely awful. Awful. Because I was watching compilations of Gyökeres and he looked like He-Man. He literally looked like this bulldozing menace who was rapid, strong, fast, everything. And then I watch him on a Saturday and I've no words for it. I've no words for it. I've genuinely no words for it. I don't care how many times people try and gaslight me. I've got two eyes and I know what I'm looking at. And it's not good enough. That's for sure. That's a good pass, to be fair. Can we get out to him, though? Can we make a tackle there? We're not going to do it, are we? No. That is so poor. Is it in League 1 level? It makes sense. It makes sense if it's like bottom end Championship, top end League 1. I was mostly going off his playing the UCL, but yeah, Gyökeres is pretty crap. He's just not good enough. He's just nowhere near good enough. He's just not. He can't do the most basic of things. He genuinely can't do them. Every little thing that he does positively, everyone blows up massively because it's like, and all he's doing is like literally bare minimum. I think he's worse than Højlund, Lawok. I'll be totally honest. I know it sounds because people will be like, Gyökeres has scored more goals, but yeah, Gyökeres is in a better team. I genuinely think Højlund's better. Genuinely, I do. Like, potentially, I do. I saw more little glimpses from Højlund, like in games. I saw more little glimpses from him of something that, all right, okay, there's something there, than I have done Gyökeres. That's the best I can explain it. It's the best way I can explain that. Yeah, he's 4 years older in his athletic prime, yeah. Do you know what as well? I'm going to sound like a massive hater, and I understand that. I actually like the guy. I wish he was the guy I thought he was. And I still want him to, like, prove me wrong. He's not gonna, but I still want him to. I do. Who was this goalkeeper they've got in goal, by the way? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Hearts, it's crazy. How many goals has he scored, measure? Has he got 3? No, 2 and an assist. Nice. More like it, though. Way more like it. 19 determination as well, man. What a player we got there. Because it would have been quite easy as well for him to have those attributes and the potential that he hopefully has. And he could have had like 3 determination and an unambitious personality, and that would have just been absolutely ruined. We got everything with him. We hit the jackpot, literally. I feel it. Castro is again struggling. I'm guessing his stamina's quite low. No, it's not really. There you go. I think these guys were 5th or 4th, so that's really nice. 5th, I think. This is a great win. It's our best win so far. I'd like it if Paulo could improve a little bit quicker, though, because he's not going to be good enough for next year at this rate. Yeah, but I honestly, right, I don't even think Gyökeres is that good physically. Genuinely, I don't. Sometimes he can look strong, but then sometimes he can look ridiculously weak. Now, I don't know if that's because he is strong, but he doesn't know how to use his body properly. I don't know which it is. But he's actually... And also, I've seen him get outpaced by so many centre-backs this season in the Premier League that I don't think he's that fast. Why are we not making tackles, by the way? Or he doesn't look it. Or it takes him ages to get to top speed, which you don't have ages in the Prem. It's one of those. But... Oh, how do you know? He's just nowhere near the level that a team going for every single trophy needs. He's not even close to that level. He's not. Really not. For the price, he's one of the worst pound-for-pound signings we've ever made. Genuinely is. There we go. 5-2. I'm a bit unhappy they've conceded 2 goals, but we have got a really young defence. That will happen. I think the reason why we got a free run at him, or it seemed that way, is because one, he wanted to come to Arsenal once we were interested. Second of all, most clubs probably thought that his age and the price, it's a bit of a risk with their current financial situation. Or they already had a striker. You think Arsenal players will be ready for the FA Cup game? There'll be some rested players in the FA Cup game, I think. I don't think they'll play full strength in the FA Cup. Yeah, they record a lot of players. We've had a lot of niggles. We've had a lot of little injuries. And I'm sure also the precautionary. Southampton, mono. Exactly, Hearts. You can't... It's hard to ignore that sort of goal record. But he's not good enough. Like, most of the time on a Saturday, Arsenal are winning games in spite of Gyökeres rather than because of him. Like, if we had a decent... I honestly think if Arsenal had a good striker, like at a good level, like a top striker should be, I think we'd be about 15 points clear. Because Gyökeres being as one-dimensional and as limited as he is, it impacts the wingers' play outputs and it impacts the number 10. Naturally, it just does. They don't have the link up. They don't have it. Yeah, it would. It would be done now, yeah. It would. Like I'm watching teams come to and play Arsenal, and almost, not every single one, but almost every single striker on the opposition team, I'm saying to myself, look at how they're handling long balls. Look how they're bringing their team up the pitch. Look how they're keeping hold of it and making things happen and doing this and that and the other. And I'm thinking to myself, if we just swap strikers in this game, the game would be done. And I've done that a lot of games this year. No, okay. I'll tell you something that's an absolute fact, Lawok. I'll tell you something that's a fact. I can see your point. I can see what you're saying when you say that Gyökeres is a similar player. I'm guessing you mean a similar type of player. But on the other hand, I think that is massively, massively, massively insulting to Haaland. Massively. Because the difference in those two is huge. And also, Haaland actually has strength. Haaland actually holds people off and he bullies people. Gyökeres doesn't actually do it. There's a media narrative that Gyökeres is really strong. And he's really good in duels. He's not. He's not. He gets bounced around a lot. I'm telling you, he does. All people will see that don't watch Arsenal is you will see people gassing him up with compilations and the couple of times in the game where he does something decent. Because of course he's gonna. He's not like a terrible footballer, but he's not good enough. So you are gonna see little snippets. I watch every single match, and I'm telling you, for every one decent thing he does, there's 10 bad things. Honestly. Yeah, but I think for him to get 25 goals though, Charlie, I think you have to play directly to him and directly because of him. And I think that hurts the rest of the team and the system. So yeah, you could rip up the entire structure and tactic at Arsenal and play just to Gyökeres. And yeah, he might get 20 goals, but the rest of the players would take a hit in terms of their performances and their output. And I don't think that's the way to go, because if you get injured, it's inconsistent. Then what do you do then? Our system is fine because everyone contributes, but what you need is the guy that also contributes. But you also need the guy that's also going to score 20 goals as well as contributing. There is players out there that would do that. If you put Ekitike in Arsenal's team, the Premier League would be done right now. The way we play and the way that Ekitike plays and the way he is and his strengths, if you put him in our team, he does miss some easy chances sometimes and he's not the greatest with his head. He's got a lot to improve on, but he's still quite young. But if you put Ekitike, for example, in Arsenal's team this season, he would have at least 15 goals in the Premier League right now. He'd probably have missed a couple as well, don't get me wrong, every striker does. But he would complement our team so well that the league would be done now. In terms of not like actually mathematically done, but pretty close. And he also can dribble with the ball, he can come deep, and he's got good technique, and he's quite clever with his passing. Like, I don't think we should tear our entire structure up for a striker that might, at 28, 29 years old, might get 20 goals. And it's not a guarantee that he would. Like, I'm not willing to do that. I don't think anyone should be. It has happened with Man City to an extent with Haaland. Man City now, there's a lot of reasons why Man City aren't as good as they used to be. Obviously, football is very cyclical in cycles where your players that you've got end up getting to their primes, and then it's very hard to replace those guys because they've turned out to be really good players. And also, as well, another thing is you're not going to get every single transfer right. So Man City have taken a hit that way. It's going to happen to Liverpool with Salah. It's happening right now. Salah, Alisson, Van Dijk, they're getting older. They're not as good. And it's almost impossible to find three players at the same time as good as those three, which are generational players in each position. Like, Liverpool got extremely lucky I'm not saying it was lucky that they found him, it was good scouting, but lucky in terms of they were that good. But going back to Man City and Haaland, there's a lot of reason why City aren't as good. Like, Bernardo Silva's now not as good as he was, and other players, Rodri's had an injury or two, and everything together eventually just brings your level down. But City now with Haaland versus before Haaland, they played better football without Haaland, and they also scored from a plethora of different angles of the pitch. They were way less one-dimensional. Now, the reason why they get away with it and why they've won trophies with Haaland is because he's a freak. He's a freak. He's a freak. He is. Who was that? Flash, thank you very much for the sub, mate. 53 months, that's crazy, dude. Look at Arsenal strikers of the past and Gyökeres doesn't even come close. So, yeah, I said this in the Discord the other day. For example, like, times have changed, so it's hard to just, like, directly compare. But for the eras that they were in, I remember players like Marouane Chamakh. He came on a free transfer, and for the first 6-7 months, he was actually decent. He was actually decent. Like, people would make you believe he was the worst striker ever. He was actually pretty decent. He had decent technique. He was good at heading. His finishing wasn't terrible. It wasn't fantastic. It was terrible. But for a free transfer, he was okay until he got an injury. And also Van Persie came back and he's just not as good as Van Persie, right? But I saw more from Chamakh than I do Gyökeres. Like, he had more to his game. And he was a free transfer. So I can't get on board with a 55 million player that goes however many games without having a shot on target, not scoring unless it's a penalty or a team in the bottom three. He doesn't do enough. He doesn't do enough. It's as simple as that. He doesn't do enough. Haaland has to be carrying an injury. Yeah, of course. But also another thing as well is, like I've just said, it's very harsh and hard for one player to be able to carry an elite team on himself. He needs help. Doku needs to score more goals. Savinho needs to score more goals. Guys on the other wing needs to score more goals. You know what I mean? Marmoush needs to step up. Like, yeah, about that, Flash, yeah. You'll go as far as to say Giroud is levels above Gyökeres. Of course he is. Of course Olivier Giroud was miles better than Gyökeres. Of course he was. He was. Mikel Merino is a better striker for Arsenal than Gyökeres. He is. He is. We play way better when Merino's the striker than we just do. We do. 100% we do. Yeah, but it's still a lot, Flash, but I know what you're saying. When's Merino back? I think he's still a month or so. He broke a bone in his foot, didn't he? That's why I asked the question whether they would be better with Alvarez. You know about City? I think although Haaland is better than Julian Alvarez, I think City would look better with Alvarez because I think he connects play a bit more. So I think other people's levels would go up and then you've got more threats to stop. No, we don't need an Edin Dzeko type. He's good, but nah. We need someone that's like... Nah, not for me. Like Gyökeres is a pure finisher. Sorry, Edin Dzeko is a pure finisher and he's prime. And obviously a good player, but like he can't really link up play and stuff like that. And he was really good against us, Mono. He was better. Cavani the night Christian Cavani at Bayer Leverkusen when we played them in the Champions League. Don't get me wrong, he wasn't absolutely amazing. He wasn't because we've got good centre backs, really good centre backs. So he wasn't absolutely amazing, but he was quite good. He was. And he was doing things. In the Premier League, though, Hamidi, that wasn't what Edin Dzeko was like. When I watched Edin Dzeko in the Premier League, that wasn't his... Maybe it's just how he did. He just didn't play that way. But that's not what he did. He was a box... He got in the box. And he poached goals. Maybe he's adapted his game a bit more now, I don't know. But when he was in the Prem, that's not how he played. Yeah, you could see glimpses, but my point is it sort of brings the Gyökeres thing back into focus when I'm watching a young 19-year-old striker for Bayer Leverkusen against two of the top centre-backs in the world, and last year he was playing in the second division of Spain, and I'm watching him cause problems for those two good centre-backs, and then I'm watching Gyökeres struggling against Robert Andrich, a 33, 4, 5-year-old German midfielder by trade who's playing as a centre-back, and he can't get any separation. He can't like get a yard on him. Like, it's just, I'm watching this on the same pitch, and it sort of just hammers it home that we've got a striker that is just nowhere near good enough, and there's a 19-year-old on the other side of the pitch who is looking way better. Like, I can't ignore that. I can't ignore it. There's no excuse for him to be getting marked out of the game by a 34-year-old midfielder who's playing centre-back. I'm sorry. No. I'm not having it. I'm just not. I'm not being gaslit by people that think Gyökeres is the best thing since sliced bread. I would take Šeško over Gyökeres. Yeah, of course I would. Because he's just got more... He's got more... He's got more strings to his bow, Šeško, over Gyökeres. Gyökeres is a better finisher. But Šeško's faster. He's better in the air. And he's also a lot younger. So, of course, I would. We ain't spoken in a while. If you're United's board, if you're giving Carrick the job permanent. No, I probably wouldn't give him the job permanent, my dog. Osimhen could be good for Arsenal. Yeah, so Osimhen would undoubtedly be really good for Arsenal. He's been my number one target since we needed a striker 3-4 years ago. After we got rid of Aubameyang or whatever it was. And Lacazette, when we started to become decent, I wanted Osimhen. But at that point when I was saying that, there wasn't the issues with his... I don't know him, so I don't want to sit here and say he's a trouble causer, right? I don't want to do that because I don't know him. But he just seemed quite outspoken and not really a potential to cause problems. Potentially. Now, maybe the problems that he's had, maybe he needed to speak about them because there were problems. Maybe it's not his fault. I don't know. You got Nagelsmann? Yeah, probably. Would you like Dennis Undav? No, I watched Dennis Undav for Brighton and he was not good. So no. No. As an Arsenal striker now, we're not looking at that level of strikers now. We are looking for this level. This level. We're not looking here now. We're here. We need a gunman. We need someone that's literally going to... We need someone to rival Haaland, as impossible as that probably is. And that's where we're at now. It can't be, oh, we'll take a chance. It can't be. It's got to be right there. Igor Jesus? No. And Vlahovic? I like some of his attributes, but no. My number one target now would be Ekitike. I think he's got special qualities. I just do. I think he's got that I think he's got those qualities where when he matures a little bit more, he's got natural pace, he's got natural technique and footwork and close control. He's got natural ball striking, even though sometimes he can rush you a little bit. But again, that comes with age. Everything that I see with Ekitike that's negative are things that usually come with age. And obviously you can't guarantee any transfer, but that's sort of what you got to look at. And like I said, Liverpool right now are going for a bit of a transition period and he's still doing things. So, how have you missed that? FM Redhead, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. But Ekitike has got that natural level of things where he's got that. I don't know how to word it other than X factor. Like he could do something, and you're like, whoa. A bit like what Mejri's just done there. A little bit like what Mejri's just done there. Able to get the ball in a dangerous position, and within 3 seconds, 3 movements, the ball's in the back of the net. A turn. Or a quick move of the ball, and then bang. Like, he's got it. I can see it when I watch him. I can see it. And I really hope that they prioritise Isak over Ekitike and he wants out and we try and do it. It's not going to happen, but that is my dream. I do think that he would be... I just don't think the striker market's that good. But I was gutted when Ekitike went Liverpool. I really wanted him. I want him even more now. Probably because we got Gyökeres and he's not that good. Like, I don't like saying that. I don't like saying I don't think an Arsenal player is good enough. I don't like it. I want to think every player is good enough, and I want them all to be good. It's just unfortunately a fact. He seems like a nice guy. He works really hard, and he wants to win more than anything. So like I don't like sitting and saying that I don't want him to play. But and if tomorrow or whenever and he turns around and just becomes an absolute baller, which is not going to happen, but if he did, I'd be quite happy to say fair enough. From what I've watched right now, no. Just no. What's my opinion on Oscar Pisowski, the Porto, the Polish guy? I've not watched him, mate. I've heard good things, but I've not watched him, so I couldn't comment. I've heard that he's going to be really, really good, but I couldn't comment personally. I've not seen him. There's a guy from Hoffenheim that keeps getting linked to back. Oh, Aslani, yeah, I know what you mean. I've not watched him, but I know what you mean. He's Albanian, I think, isn't he? Isn't he like a tall dude? Quite tall, is he? And that's his, like, style. Ooh. Is his first name begin with F or something? F, like, I don't know. Measure is missed again. Oh, is he Kosovan? Right. That was Albanian. My bad. It's like Finyak or something. I don't know what it is. Don't know his name. I know what you mean, though. He starts with an F, I'm sure. We are only 1-0 up here. Right, let's bring on Big Anya. Who do you reckon Liverpool replace Salah with then? They have to try and get Michael Elise if they want to go back to where they wanted before. The game now has gone past poachers, though, Mad Dog, unfortunately. The game requires much more than just being a poacher now. So those types of players now don't get the opportunities at big clubs because the football's gone past that. You have to now be good at everything. Every position's the same. Goalkeepers now have to be good with their feet. Fullbacks now have to be good on the ball rather than just defensively. Defensive midfielders have to be able to press resist. Attacking midfielders have to track back and win duels. Like, everyone now is multifaceted. Everyone has to be everything. It's just the way football's gone now. So much money involved that everyone's trying to get every single percentage out of everything, which is the natural progression of things. Go on, Mejri. He's missed again. To be fair, that wasn't a miss. I mean, it was, but it was a good save. Then you're looking at a new world record transfer if you're getting... Yeah, maybe, Jay, but what I'm saying is if Liverpool want to get back to where they were Klopp, Salah, like 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago now, maybe, I don't know how long it is, then that's who they need to be targeting. Whether they get him or not, but that's who they need to be targeting. You are not going to get This is what I was saying earlier. You are not going to find an Alisson at Roma like you have done, like they did do. You're not going to find a Van Dijk from Southampton, as good as he is. And you're not going to find a Salah like he was at Roma. You're not going to find it. For the prices that they cost. You're not. You're not. It's unfortunately as simple as that. Like absolute freak players that they managed to get all at the same time. Almost impossible to do again. The odds of that are so, so small. Even once, never mind twice. That's why I didn't agree. I mean, I'm sure I'm not in the minority. I think this is not like a hot take or... But I don't really think Liverpool should... Again, easy to say it now, right? But at the time when Liverpool was signing on big players, I'm like, that's not Liverpool. I didn't feel like those signings that Liverpool made didn't feel like Liverpool. It felt desperate. It felt like, oh, we're the Premier League champions, so now we have to go and spend 100 million. Like, Liverpool have always done well at finding, like, absolutely getting the best out of the players that they've bought. I don't know what I mean, but it just didn't feel Liverpool. I don't know, weird. Maybe it was Klopp. Maybe it was just Klopp. Or the guys working with Klopp. I don't really know Liverpool's hierarchy and who was working with who, but it just didn't feel Liverpool to me. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. Jack, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing, man? Thank you for the follow, dude. Exactly, Hearts. That's what I'm saying. And even if they did, because they never used to spend like a record amount of money before that, it wasn't as bad when it was a miss. But their misses to hits ratio, Liverpool's over the last 10 years, has been ridiculously high for hits. If Barcelona don't pay the fee for Rashford, are you selling him elsewhere or integrating back into the team? Well, there's a couple of ways to look at that. So, how old is he now? 28, 29? Are you gonna be able to get enough money for him that's gonna make that feel worth it? Secondly, do you think Rashford this year, under Man United's current system, do you think Rashford as a striker this year, as the number 9 at Man United, do you think he would have done well, better than they've currently done? I personally think he would have. I think Rashford as a number 9 for United this season, I think would have done well. I think he wasn't covering himself in glory, but Rashford's not a main guy player. He's not a guy that is the main guy. He's not. He's a guy that is extremely talented. He's very explosive, and you almost have to you don't build around him, but you need main players, and then he's sort of like a secondary player to those guys. He's not got that presence of being the main player. He hasn't. He was sort of thrust into that role at Man United because you're going through such a bad patch, that he sort of had to try. He's not that guy. But now you've got Cunha. Now you've got Mbuemo. Now you've got these guys that can give him better passes, that can find his runs, or he can find their runs. So Marcus Rashford now in the Man United team would look massively different to Marcus Rashford before. He just would. He had Garnacho and Dan James, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I'm saying? Now we'd have Cunha and Mbuemo. It's different levels. How are you managing with the finances? No, Inverness is much harder than this challenge, Jack. We're doing okay for finances in this league, to be honest. Boavista are a big club. and they get a lot of sponsorship money, and their finance, their capacity and their attendances are very good for the level I'm at. So financially, I'm not struggling that much, to be honest. I just can't sign players right now because there's a transfer ban in real life. So I've got to wait until the end of this season, and then I can sign players. But Inverness would be a struggle, yeah. There's no money in Scotland whatsoever. Unless you've obviously got the sponsorship money and the European money of the top two. I actually worried the first time Salah was looking at that move to Saudi. One team I didn't want to see them. Yeah, of course, Hearts. Yeah, absolutely. 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 I know exactly what you're saying. You can see Liverpool trying for Diamande. Yeah, I can see that. Got to put the right players around him. You say he's not someone who will do it all himself. Of course. No one can. Yeah. Unless you're Messi, you can't do anything yourself. Yeah, there's also the fact that Carrick as well would be able to like resonate with him more. Obviously he's English, so like communication and things like that, and he'll probably know Carrick just from being around football. So yeah, of course. He'll have a better relationship, and that obviously helps with players' performances. But the main thing is the team now is way better, and he would be better. I'm almost certain of it. You've hoarded American Wonder Kids and amateur deals. I'm doing great to be my rivals. Nice. Big Ben Swift. You do have to download a database to do this save. You'd move him on. No, I understand if you'd move him on in the summer. I understand. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not 100% sure that I would keep Marcus Rashford if I was at Man United. I don't know. Especially on the wages. If I could get a Saudi offer for 50, 60 million and get the wages off, I'm sure I would do that. But if no one's willing to buy, because the only option that you guys had is Barca on a loan. And I know that takes the wages or the majority of his wages away. But he's another year older and his value's gone down again and you didn't get to use him. So he's insane now. He's got rid of his injury problems, Liam. It's Carrick's system that works better. It is, but if it is, I agree with what you're saying. Man United's team is way better suited to a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3. I get that. But also, you've also got better players in better positions. Amangawa. What a player, man. Get in, lad. Keep going. Is he wanted by someone? I don't like that. No, thank God. Also, as well, majority of players, because four at the back formations are so much more popular throughout football, 90% of players, every single footballer, by the way, this is, 90% in the world, have all grown up playing four at the back formations. That's just a fact that often gets overlooked. They'll have played four at the back in the under 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, all the way up to the 18s. Majority, 90% of the time, 9 times out of 10, they will have played it in the under 19s, under 21s, reserves, B teams if they're abroad, and even senior teams. And then all of a sudden they're getting promoted from those, from a childhood and a life of that to now three at the back. There's a lot about that that's different. It's a lot harder to get a three at the back situation working because of that in real life. 100%. It's totally different. I personally, and obviously it's not at the level of what we're talking about, but I personally played four at the back my entire life, and then my last team that I played for, I was playing as a centre back in a back three, as a left centre back, because I'm left footed, and it was so much more different than playing left centre back with a left back at the side of me. Way better. Way better, way easier to play in a back four. It was way easier. There was not as big spaces around me. It's just much more difficult. You have to have such a... Oh, his determination's gone down. You have to have such a... The outside centre-backs are so important. You have to have such a... What's the word? A specific type of defender to be able to do that right. It's very, very difficult. Oh, yeah, Spurs need to be going to a back four, 100%. 100%. Yeah. 100%. Who's getting offers? What's happening here? Who's this? Yeah, you can go, honestly, because I'll be signing players next year and he's not playing right now. Lasser's doing well. I feel a bit bad for Benny Yardell. I feel a little bit bad for him. I'm not really using him and I should be. Oh, there he is again. Showing pleasing progress, man. I am gonna have to get Yardell into this team in soon. I'm gonna have to. I can't have a player that good on the bench. I wonder if I could. No. I was thinking I could make Measure an attacking midfielder. I think that gets rid of a lot of his strength. Yeah. Like, he would be a leading player for the division above. 8 passing. 8 vision. Don't know what I do, though. Let's try and give him a new contract. Well, let's give him a new contract. Let's not try. Let's do it. I think we'll be seeing Lampard and Cov in Prem next season. Are they winning? Yeah. Right. 2-year deal on that. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm confident we won't get relegated. And then I'm going to up. I'm going to do that for 3 years. I'm going to up that to 50. I'm going to up that to 250 because he's worth it. Okay, I might have to go 300 to do that. Yeah, that's worth it. With how good he's improving, and I just have to figure out a way to get him in the team. But he's out of contract to like end of next season, and I can't risk that. Yeah, I can't risk that. It's a massive upgrade to his contract, but he's fine. It's all good. Oh, is that the guy from Santa Clara? It is. He would be good for us next year. Get him on the shortlist. Our contract. 23. 6'4", good strength, good jumping reach. Very well rounded. He'd be really nice. No, it's nice to see Lampard though doing well. He's a nice guy anyway. Seems a really nice dude. Nothing bad to say about Frank Lampard, I'm not gonna lie. Greetings from Beijing. How you doing, Glenn? How are you doing? I think I actually remember you, Glenn. I think I remember you saying that you was going travelling in Japan. China. My bad. Let's go Zizinho. Landed 4 days ago. It's wild. What's the biggest difference, would you say, in that area of the world? I'm sure there's loads. Let's go. This is going to be a tough game. I think these are second or third. Language barrier, of course. Yeah. Of course. That makes a lot of sense. Have you got your Duolingo out, mate? Get your Duolingo out. On that every night. Right. I don't know where these guys are in the league, but they're up there. They are up there. What formation are they playing out of possession? Same. Okay, so they're not moving. I can say thank you, hello, and no problem. That's a good start. Ooh, we're dominating this game. Nice, let's go. Right, if you could just get that onto Funying's head. Oh, you did. And he missed. Simpson. Razak Simpson. Ooh, their strikers are good. I don't need strikers, though, do I? I really don't. It's a good start, though. That's a good start to this game. We are on top. That is a good start. That's a healthy start. Fully expecting them to score in the first shot, but... You put players in their best roles? What do you mean, Terrace? The best roles is what's best for the tactic. Altogether. Actually, randomly saw a friend who had a flight home today to UK. We didn't even know we were both here till 9 PM. His flight was at 2, went for a drink. Oh my god, that's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. And what sort of chances are that? Like, people say small world, but you're literally in Beijing. What? Same place as well. What? It's a madness. Do you know if there's a way when you're in a game to edit 4 under-19s to be in the playable under-19 league? My Croatian team has an... I don't know, Charlie, because sometimes what happens is your board asks you if you want, if they want an invitation. So I don't know. Go on, Measure. Go on, Measure. Show us what you got. What you got? Show us. Carry on. Carry on. What a save, by the way. What a save. It was coming from Thailand. Crazy. Can we score a goal? Because we are like flirting with the goal here. Shame we didn't know yesterday, yes. Is 2 channel forwards good or bad? No such thing as good or bad. Does it work with the rest of the tactic? When you play, what happens? What happens? Oh no. Like this centre-back here, by the way, he's way too good at this level. Why are you not making tackles? Because they're in the box now, that's a goal. Bang. See what I mean? Of course, the first shot goes in. Always does. You're going to the Great Wall on Sunday. That sounds class, mate. They've not even had a shot on target and they're winning. This is what I'm talking about. This keeps happening. It's so frustrating. Every other goalkeeper seems to turn into like prime Schmeichel. Really annoying, man. All my goalkeepers are just absolutely... All my strikers are just terrible. They score with the both of them usually isolated. It takes momentary, but then then it's bad. Then it's going bad, right? Then that's not good. Then that's just not good. Right. I am wondering to go... I'm going to go to that formation. I am going to change this. I am going to change this. And we are going to go... Machado as a shadow striker. I know this looks weird. I know this tactic looks weird. I understand. It does. And it is. But honestly, it works. Watch this now. They'll go 2-0 up. Yeah. They will. There it is. Oh, no. It is very attacking. But, like... We should have scored 2 goals. Nice. There he is. So I want. Again, missed. What is going on? Why is every goalkeeper really good? Oh, I don't get it. I really, really do not understand. Look how terrible their goalkeeper is. He's awful. Like, he's not really bad, but he's not as good as my striker. He's not. Like, why are we struggling so much? Carl Pilkin doesn't rate anything, does he? Again, over the bar. Measure is looking anxious, man. I've got to take him off. It's as simple as that. I don't want to, but you're partly injured, but I've got to put you on as well because Paolo's playing well. That's fine. Poirier, the best I'm going to get. You changed formation from 3 at the back after a disastrous season, finishing 4th from bottom and getting to the Conference League quarters and finish 5th next season with Boavista. Yeah, 5 at the back formations can be difficult. Oh, an injury. Great. Fantastic stuff. I don't understand, though, how we're not at least drawing this game. They've not had a shot on target and I'm losing. We've had 2.27 XG and we're losing. I do not understand what's going on. I really don't get it. I can't do anything. I can't do anything other than this. And we're going to lose the game to it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Offside. Get in. Come on. Oh. Get in. I thought it was offside. He's not. He's well on. This guy's playing him on. Get in. We deserve that. Can we just nick it? I'm probably asking for too much, but yeah, we battered them. It's a good sign that this is a team near the top, but we've got to be finishing. We've got to be winning those games, man. We have to be winning those games. Fair enough, Flash. No problem. Yeah, they were 4th. But we are 8 points clear of 3rd. We're good. We are good. We're all right. Oh, badly fractured. Oh, he's very injury prone, is Jorge Ribeiro Castro, I'm not going to lie. He gets injured a lot. So he's out for almost the rest of the season. 11-player Boavista. Even though they finished the game with only 11. What? What's that even mean? What do you mean? I finished with 11. Of course I finished with 11. Everybody does, majority of the time. Oh, what division are you in, Jack, with Inverness? You loaned Marcus Leonardo. That's a great loan signing. He wants a new contract. I don't think I want to give him a new contract. I think next year we can replace him with much better. So I don't think that's going to happen. No. It's the return of crap goalkeepers that turn superhuman. I've not had that issue much this year, to be fair, but it's happening in this save. I think it's because our reputation as a club is so high. I think reputation in this game is so powerful. I've got a theory behind it. And I think it's so powerful that it actually impacts a lot in the match engine. And it can work for and against you depending on your reputation. There's good and bad things to both. But I think it leaks into the match engine. Massively. Like, there is no reason why this guy's struggling. Like, struggling to get his XG in the 4th division of Portugal. This guy should be the top scorer in the 2nd division of Portugal. And he probably will be. So there's something holding him back Nothing else makes sense. He's a top division player in the 4th division. He's a consistent performer. His ability, it says their ability to strike a ball sweetly. He has got very good finishing, very good technique. He's a top division player. There is no reason why he should be missing one-on-ones at the rate he does in the 4th division against his bad goalkeepers. It has to be something else. And I think it's reputation, personally. I do. The only thing that makes sense. Because everything points towards him should be scoring 2 goals a game. Obviously not actually 2 goals a game, but close. It shouldn't be underperforming, that's for sure. I am very aware that I'm very lucky to have him in my team, and he looks terrible right now. Which adds to the challenge, to be fair. And now we are playing Oliveira de Hospital away from home, and they were good. They've dropped down now, but they were like 2nd at the start of the stream, I think. That'll be a tough game. Sergio Costa. He's got a lot of work to do, but he would have been nice on our right wing this year. Thank you, Sublick. Appreciate that. Thank you. That is literally why I make content on FM. I want people to push the boundaries of the game and to improve. Right? I want them to watch my videos on my streams and improve. That's why I do it. That's what I want. I want people to go away from it. Exactly what you just said. Yeah. Youth intakes are a gold mine. Like just to be really real for a second, in terms of YouTube, like the current series that I've just completed, the Youth Academy one that was all around the world, that took me editing wise, that took a lot. Like it was a lot to do. It was very complicated, I had to learn a lot of things, and I had to put a lot of time and hours into it. And it hasn't done that well. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one to take. It is what it is. It's life, right? But like, I put a lot of hard work into it, and it didn't do that well, unfortunately. And it wasn't. In a lot of ways, it wasn't worth the time, to be totally real. But in some ways, it was. So I'm not annoyed I did it. But it's weird because next week I'll do a video that I've not put much planning into, and I just put it out there. I'm still going to edit it quite well because I don't want a badly edited video, but it will take nowhere near as much hard work or anything, and it will do way better. And it will probably do better than all the videos in the series added together. It's crazy. Really crazy. But like, if those videos that I did, if the hard work was equal to the views, it would do really well. But unfortunately, it's probably not gonna. And that is just one thing that you face, unfortunately, when you're a content creator. It's mad. Madness. You found a defensive midfielder you bought for 13.7 million 2 seasons ago, later sold him for 77. Wow. What nationality was his Sublake? I'm going to guess and say, was he Brazilian? I don't know why. I don't know why I think that. There's a huge chance I'm wrong, but that's what I'm going with. Croatian. That also makes a lot of sense, yeah. Ooh, Dylan Patel. That is not a very Portuguese name, is it? Ah, Indian. That makes sense. I like that. I like that. So he's out of contract at the end of next year. I don't want to loan players. We're not interested in loaning players. And he's too expensive right now. Kelvin Sanchez, 16 years old, playing for Sporting. Wow, worth 26 million. Don't think we'll be able to afford him. Yeah, these are all too expensive, so we're not interested in that. Ricardo Borges, unambitious. No, I get it. No, it's yeah, I know. It's a tough one. It's very tough to do series on YouTube with the way the world is right now and people's attention spans and how busy people are. It's very difficult to get people to watch 6, 7 videos, 8 videos in a series or even more. It makes much more sense time-wise to condense everything into one video, which is why all the best videos on YouTube go into one video. Series is now, it's not really as big a thing as it used to be. Unfortunately. I wish it was. Jardel. Why is he good as a false 9? I don't really understand why false 9 works for him so much. Flair, I guess, off the ball. Like, why isn't he... To be fair, he could play false 9. Do you know what? He might be good as a false 9, Measury. He might be really good as a false 9, you know? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. You'll have to do it next year, but on stream? Oh, God. Maybe. I don't think I stream enough, though, to complete it. You also have to instant result a fair few games, unfortunately. You took 500 people off it and put 5... Yeah, that's the margins that you're playing with in Scotland, isn't it? There's not much money over there. Nice. Nice Measury. Measury there has just come deep. I liked it, though. I liked it. I can see it. I can see it. I can see that working. Measury came deep then, got it, spun and turned and dribbled. He's got 15 dribbling or some shit. Offside? I think he's offside. No, he's not. Pierre Place. The two Frenchmen working together. Poirier to Place. With his left foot as well. In swinging cross. To the big Frenchman at the back post. And he puts us 1-0 up with our first shot on target. We take that. We definitely take that. That is not something that's happened to us often. My assistant manager is currently telling me to go hard tackling on their defensive midfielder. This guy here, Marcelo, I think. Him. Can we win the ball back? Can we win it? Yes, we can. Can we go? Measure it. Can we dribble? You can dribble with it, mate. You've been told you can dribble. Last again. Good effort. It's a good effort. I can't wait until I can sign players, by the way. Cannot wait for it. Oh my God. Do. Big wins, big wins. Nice, Mendy. Zazinho. Down that wing, mate. Go on. Nice. Win it back again. Yes. We're good at that. Across for Measury. Across. Plus again. Oh. Big wingers, man. Big wingers are so key. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Roy. I get it. But right now, it's still what's working. It is still what's working. Oh. They're the videos right now that are working the best. Moneyball's doing well right now. Anything, though, that are like one season, like one one video challenges. That is what's working right now. Oh no. This is their actual highlight, I think. Oh dear. It's actually showing the free kick as well. That's never good. Good save. Oh, it's the bar. Thought that was a save. Dabo, our goalkeeper, man. He's improving, but I don't think he's going to become good enough quick enough for me to keep him next year in the first team. That's the thing. I won't be able to get away with him in the third division unless he improves more. And I'll be able to instantly sign a 4-star goalkeeper next year, so why would I not do that? Like, Mejri next season is going to score about 30 goals. Because I'm going to be able to get so many good players next to him. And Amangoa as well. Like, these two are going to fly. I'll probably keep Plas, though. I like Plas on the left wing. He's tall as well. And I need a corner taker too, I'm not going to lie. Our corner takers are terrible. Is this highlight carrying on? It is. Nice. No, it's not. It is not. Yes, Dabo. The riskiest position, that, as a young player, goalkeeper on FM, I find. They'll let you down the most. Go on, Mejri. Go on, Mejri. Okay, I'm not mad. I'd prefer you to shoot less from distance. What is his shots from distance, actually? What's his long shots? 5. Yeah, I don't really want you to do that. You've got, what is it, 15 dribbling? You should dribble more. 14 dribbling. Decent agility, good technique, good flair. Yeah, at this level, you should be dribbling every time you get the ball. You should be running at people constant. There's no reason why not. Like that. Penalty. No? Oh my god. Okay. I'm pretty certain that was a penalty, but we'll pretend it wasn't. Yes! Zezinho at the back post. Someone who will be getting replaced next year, but I am going to bring Jardel, the striker, on the left wing. I know he currently can't play there, but he needs to play more time. Yeah, so he needs more minutes. It's as simple as that. Ooh. They've got a young 17-year-old there. That's interesting. This is a very good performance, though. We are playing a lot better now. I wonder if it's because at the start of the season we were just... the young players weren't as good as they are now. Could be. Again, I don't want to take anyone off just because I want all the young players to get as much minutes as possible. Force the development. If they score right now, I'll make some subs, but I don't think they will. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Right, let's put Sunny on then. Let's put you on at left back. Let's put on... no one else needs to come on. That's it. 3-0. Much better performances, man. And Mejri playing as the false 9 has done way better. Just got an assist there. It's more dangerous like that. Mendy's always got a yellow card, man. Not the worst cross in the world. Go on, Sané. Oh, what a save! Mejri again, though. Again, missed that. Something's holding him back. I think he might be too good for this level, so it's holding him back. And that sounds odd, but something's happening. Something weird's happening with him. It's like if you put Mbappe in the Vanarama North, he should score 3 a game in the match engine. He won't. Like, he wouldn't score 100 league goals in a season. He wouldn't. Even though he should. In the game, he'd like cap it. Oh, nice. Nearly another assist. He's looked way more dangerous as a false 9, so I think we're going to stay with that. Long term, it might actually be his best role, actually. Right, 3-0 that is. Let's have a look at the teams. Now we're 10 points clear of Biramar. Salgueiros keep winning. It's a little bit annoying. Paolo. Yeah, I think you need to get a little bit better than it. Again, I would quite like to keep Paolo as left back next year, but I don't know if he's going to be able to keep that. Right, what can we work on here? And then we probably need to work on his attacking movement, which is anticipation, decisions, and off the ball. As an attacking fullback, which is what he'll be, I think he needs to do that. Right, we are going to put Measure as the false 9, but we are also going to put on Dribble more. Which we just did. And we're also going to make him shoot less. No, that's fine. That's all good. We're all good. Right, I think this team near the bottom, Sporting Cavilla B team. I don't think these guys are near the top. Could be wrong. There's like 4 good teams in this division, and then that's it. Oh, who's this? João Goncalves from Rebodosa becomes the youngest scorer. We need to have a look at him. Rebodosa. João Goncalves. I've already got him on my shortlist. Makes sense as to why I got told. Right, where are these guys? 14th, yeah, that makes sense. Bottom. And then we've got the team in second. That's a big one, isn't it? It's a big one, that. Oh, does anyone know the biggest attribute changes? Like the well-known players that have had the attribute changes in the new update? Has anyone like massively changed? Any players? Big upgrades or big downgrades? Majority upgrades I really want to know about. That's a good interview to get, isn't it? All I've done is get promoted from the 5th division in Portugal to the 4th. Yeah, I'm currently top of the league, but that's 4 divisions higher. Okay. Transfer deadline in 1 week. Well, I wouldn't know about a deadline because I can't get involved. João Marcelo, who are you? Ah, that's why. So he's gone to a team in Brazil, which is very frustrating. Oh, God. Interesting. Jan Bednarek. 800 grand for Jan Bednarek. That's a great deal. That is a bargain from Olympiacos. That is a bargain. Do, 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 do. 23 goal difference as well, which is nice. Very good. only one loss. We've turned a corner now as well. 10 points clear of third. At one point, we were third. So, and the board want automatic promotion. Like when I was third, they weren't happy. Like it's serious business. Serious business. Do. There's 12 people currently watching on YouTube. That's class. Brilliant. I've only had like 5 streams on YouTube. That's alright, that. Appreciate everyone watching on both platforms, by the way, as well. I think there's like 50 over both. Appreciate you all for spending your Friday night with me. You must be mad. You must be mad. That's what I'll say. Do. Oliveira taken ill. Right, when's the next game then? Because I don't want to send him on for 2 weeks if we've got a game. Oh my god, yeah, he's going to be out anyway. Ah, no. Do you use mentoring? Do you know what? I don't. And I think the reason for that is probably when I'm in a Youth Academy Challenge, like the oldest players are like 21. Like if they're not good enough by 21, they've gone and someone else has took their place and hopefully they're going to be good enough. So it's like they don't have the required experience or whatever to mentor. Do you know what I mean? And then the other thing is, if you're managing a save where you can sign players, you can just sign players with good personalities that don't need mentoring, so you don't need to mentor. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it needs a rework as to how it can work. Now, what is different in the last couple of FMs is now there's like a general mentoring going on in the squad. You know, like when you see like the squad personality, and you know when you get those messages. Let me try and find one. I probably got one in my inbox here. You know, a training report. Where is it? I had one a minute ago. I'm sure. Paolo here. No, it wasn't him. Is it that one? Yeah, this one. So Ricardo Borges, right? He's made some improvement over the last 3 months. The squad's general character has had a positive effect lately on him. The squad's less desirable characteristics have had an unfortunate effect on him. Now, this doesn't really help you in terms of knowing if it's working well or not, because it tells you both, and the writing's wrong. Again, something else that needs tidying up. But in terms of that, don't worry, because as long as you see upward arrows in the majority of places, you're fine. But also, it is just going on in the background. Players are doing that mentoring thing. It is happening. The mentoring groups that you can set up are basically like target 1 or 2 players, and you don't need to put up with bad personalities in saves, do you? You don't have to put up with it. If a player's got a bad personality, you just either sell him, don't use him, and just buy someone from, I don't know, Croatia for 4 million, who's a professional personality, and he's already better than the guy that you're trying to mentor. You don't need to do it. You know? Unless you're maybe in a league where you have to have homegrown players, potentially. That might work it. Is it? Not good. Okay. I think this game then, I think we go to the 4-2-3-1 with this one. And then we put you there. We put you there as the playmaker. Just for this one game. Like that. And then we take you off from Mercado. And then I think we put Gabriel back there. And I think that makes more sense. Now it's probably a gamble because we're playing quite well. And if it is, I'll just change it back. But yeah, I think a lot of people forget the mentoring's in the game. And the thing is I've done videos on it. And it can be useful, but there's just less... There's less scenarios now that you have to... That it makes sense. It doesn't... It never pops up as like a solution to something. So that's why people forget. You know? You don't need it, so it's easy to forget if you don't need something. It's very easy to forget because you have to actively try and remember yourself, which is more difficult than if something pops up, slaps you in the face and says, oh, I need to do that. You never have to touch it. So of course people are going to forget. Either they either have to take it out of the game or rework it so it's useful. Oh my God, what an effort. I'll tell you something, though, that is underrated that people do need, and that I also forget to do a lot. Traits. I did a video on traits, and I stand by every single thing I said in that video, but I also don't use traits anywhere near as much as I should do. Traits are so powerful. They're so powerful. Crazy powerful. Like, they are more powerful than team instructions, player instructions. Look at that. Oh my God. That is what I need from Mejri. And that is what the false 9 can do. If he's good enough, which he is. Comes deep, gets the ball, dribbles with it. Puts it in the top corner. Because he's got that to feet there. And he's gone, do you know what? I'm too good. I'm way too good for you guys. I don't have the sound thing on Hamiji, but I appreciate it. I think false 9's his role. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier. Pretty stupid, to be honest. Pretty stupid. I should have seen it. Took me way too long. Oh, get in there. Old school manners. Yeah, Zanko, he's not been, though. He hasn't been this season. He's underperforming his XG when he's way too good for this division. He's actually not been good. His average rating is like 6.8 this season, up until the last like 3 games since I've changed him to a false 9. So it probably suggests that it's my fault. In fact, he's not as a false 9 right now. He's a centre forward, so what do I even know? I'm in the 4-2-3-1, aren't I? So that last goal was just him being amazing. Fair. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Oh yeah, he's amazing. Oh yeah, he is. But his stats and his average ratings not being good this season. He's missed so many chances. I think he had like 3 goals from like 6 XG, 5 XG maybe. Missing some really crazy chances. Also, as well, goalkeepers were making big saves, and I don't fully understand it. Like when worse players are shooting, I've got worse players than Mejri, like all of them almost, but they're shooting and goalkeepers are parrying them into the corner. But then when Mejri shoots, it seems like they act like proper goalkeepers. It's very strange. This is the 4th division, Mejri. There he is, Mike. Pierre Plas is so good at that back post. He's so good. You almost did 5 back-to-back promotions directly into the Prem. Was it the Championship where you got stuck? That is the one that's the hardest out of the lot. League 1 to Champ, straight up to Prem is... It's more than possible, but it's the hardest one. Lost in fans of the playoff, yeah. Oh yeah, Hamiji, yeah, he's locked up, mate. He's in the Lewis H90 penitentiary. Don't you worry about that, mate. Well, that was nice watching my 16-year-old goalkeeper give them a goal. I guess that's what happens when you play a 16-year-old. He just chips it out to nobody because his composure is probably terrible. He's also a ball-playing goalkeeper, which I probably shouldn't have him on. To be fair, his composure, his passing, and his vision are actually good for 16 in the 4th division. But yeah, he's on like a 3-year deal because that's the most I could give him. He's got an optional extension of 2 or 3 years, and then he's got one in the last year contract if he plays like 10 games, which obviously he will. What I'm going to do next season is when I'm going to sign all my players that I'm going to sign, and then I'm going to negotiate a contract just so then the players around him are better. Get in there. And then I'll give him another one. And then when he's 18, I'll give him a 5-year one if I can. I want to see how far he can go, man. I want him to score in the Champions League final, if possible. I can't see why not. Like with his attributes, if he didn't change, if his attributes never changed from this point, he's still more than good enough to score in the Champions League. He wouldn't be good enough to get into my team in the latter stages of it, but he could score in it. So that's quite good. I've definitely had worse players score. I want to get a 4-4-2 working, me. I want to get a nice 4-4-2 working, like a really hard to beat 4-4-2. It's on my agenda this year. If I do manage it, it'll go up on YouTube as well. Like finding gold. The AI's 4-4-2 seems really overpowered, but whenever I use it, I don't know. It's alright. What's my main save? Just content stuff, so it's been the Hexagon Youth Academy Challenge. I don't have my own save. I don't have time for that. Everything. If I play FM, it's content. It has to be. Otherwise, I won't have enough time to do anything. Oh, see that? What a save that is. Oh my god. Wow, are you playing 5-2-2-1 DM wide? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Oh, penalty. Oh, no, I don't want Zizinho taking it, but I think it's too late now. Set pieces, that's the wrong thing to click, Lewis, isn't it? That was the wrong thing to click. No, I don't want it. He's the best at it. Oh, no, I want him to take it. He's not going to be able to do it now, is he? Give it to him? Yes, go on, Mesri. I want him to be the top scorer, man. I want him to, like... When I look back on his history, I want him to, like, always done well. Dear me. Let's take him off. Let's give Jardel a game. 4-0. Let's have a look, Zanko. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, what a save again. Nah, it looks good, that. I bet, do you concede many goals with that, Zenko? You're rotating centre-backs? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Like, if you need someone to join midfield or go wider, yeah, that makes sense. Centre-backs, if you play 3 at the back, centre-backs can be quite key, can't they? Like, you can do a lot by changing the roles. It changes, like, the way your team plays entirely. Bum, 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 bum. Collado. Go, Collado. Actually, don't. Actually, don't. Biggest struggle was in champs? Yeah. Of course. Of course it will. It's the biggest jump. It's the biggest leap up on the way up to the Prem. League 1 to champ is the biggest leap. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, we're playing really well right now. It's good to see. Usually on FM, everyone's doing this, like the Christmas slump or the New Year's slump, and then you like perform worse after New Year. But we're actually playing better after the New Year. Underdog non-stop, yeah, of course. Which has a lot of positives and negatives, and obviously you're good at the game, so you can exploit those positives. Which is that almost every single team that plays against you will try and press you because your reputation's low. So there's untold amount of space. But if you're not good tactically, you can get pressed in and dominated. So it's one of those ones. Teamwork though, 17 and work rate 14. I do like Plas. There's a good player here. There is a decent player here, man. 18 goal contributions in 20 matches. It's at 16. And he's not 17 as well for 6 months. Yeah, Zanko, but do you know what I would have thought? I would have been annoyed. I would have been annoyed initially. I would have been. Because obviously it would have been a nice achievement to go all the way up. I get that. But also, it's sometimes quite refreshing if you don't go up, you know? It's sometimes like you've got to grind towards something. Not that grind, really. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but do you know what I mean? Like, you didn't get it, so it'd be better when you do. Would Mejri get into your legendary Barnsley team? No. Not right now, but when he's at full potential, if he's got potential, if he has got good potential, then yeah, probably. Like if he goes the way it looks like he's gonna, yeah, he probably would. The best. Right, we are now away to the team second. And to be fair, it's not the end of the world if we finish second or first. That's not how you win the title. We are 12 points clear of we are 12 points clear of third though. There's only 6 games left of the league, I think, anyway. Which is really nice. We are losing money per month now, but it's not much. Ribeiro Castro just got a new deal, even though he's always injured. Caden Harrock, centre-back. One of the guys was playing through National League. Really? Have you got a screenshot of him? That's crazy. I love that. I love that. Has he got good physicals? Is that what's helping him? Goes a long way, doesn't it? Don't worry about Nightbot. He'll tell you off, but I can still see it. Valuable thing. Ooh. He's doing well there, isn't he? Let's have a look at his attributes. I clicked the second one. I don't know why. Wait, what? I clicked this. That's the same. It's the same one. It's the same link he sent. I can't see his attributes. Ferland Mendes joined Forest. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. I get from Chelsea. There you go. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. 60 caps for Granada, that's class. Have you just never found anyone that you want to play better? I love that. Must be on the bench though now. But still plays enough. Right, you're not going to get You're not going to get that contract, mate. Sorry. Yeah, he's now going to be... Yeah, well, it makes sense, doesn't it? This is the hardest game we've played all season now. We got Measure going to play. We're going to go back to the 4-3-3 now. Got a few youngsters. Have you got anybody? Have you got anybody all through your youth intakes? Anyone at all that's worth anything? Yo, Smokey, how you doing, man? How are you? How's life at Boavista? We're doing well now. We're doing well now. We had a few problems at the start. Now we're getting better. Now we're looking like we're definitely going to finish in the top 2, which was the aim. And then we have to get through that dreaded playoff situation. But it's going good. In fact, the next game now, we're playing against second away. So it's going to be the hardest match. So this will be a test. But I'm confident. I'll tell you what, I'd be more confident if Oliveira could recover from that flu. Club's pro? Yeah, the club's pro. The club went pro after the last season. So into the 4th year, they went pro. Ah, thank you, Glenn. Nice. Thank you. Glenn, you'll be single-handedly watching videos in Asia on my videos. So my algorithm might push it to more. So you might be actually helping my channel, Glenn. Might push it to more people in China. I don't know if that's how it works, but this guy came through. Oh. Yeah. That's annoying. Because also, he would have been better than that at 20 years old if he was with you, wouldn't he? So I'd be looking at a better player there. Yeah, they are, Smokaya. Yeah, they are. I have noticed that. Majority of teams are semi-pro in this league. I think there's like 3. I think. Using a VIP. It doesn't matter anyway. Thank you for watching. Oh, no. We don't need injuries. We don't need colds. We don't need flu. We don't need any of that. We need all our players fit for this game. Thank you. Another rule they have, if a club has a synthetic pitch, they are forced to replace it with grass once they reach the 3rd tier. I can understand why that is. Yeah. I just wish Mendy wasn't unambitious, because it's a problem. Like, he would be much better than this if he wasn't unambitious. It's holding him back massively. Fortunately, it is. You couldn't pass on the 1 million offer. Yeah, I mean, he looks quite good with the physicals and whatever, but yeah, it's a lot of money in it for that level. Good night, Glenn. Good night. Enjoy the trip to the Great Wall. I hope it's fantastic. Why is everyone getting... I mean, they're not long injuries, so I can't really complain, but... I mean, I understand why Dabo's out with a cold, because I didn't send him home. He's definitely given it to the goalkeeper. I wonder if it says that, though. No. It should say it. It should say who's giving him it. It should tell you because you didn't send him home, that's why. All he needs is a good night's sleep and some Vicks Vapor Rub. That is it. That's all he needs. A bit of cold. Nothing wrong. We're playing football with a bit of a cold. Builds character. There he is. He's resuming full training. For a day. For a day? How would you even complain about a cold for if you've had it for a day? Again, the fact that he's temperamental is not helping his development. It's ridiculous, Wiggy, isn't it, mate? These modern day players. I don't think I'm going to risk. But then again, he's unhappy and wants to start more games. I'll play him. They are, Smakaya. They are, you're right. They are. I'm just being greedy. I'm just being greedy. No problem, Wiggy, mate. No problem. Not a problem. Absolutely, Zanko. You can do a lot with 9 million, can't you? Yeah. Did Sheffield United draw 3-3 today, or did I read that wrong, Wiggy? I saw a 3-3 in the Championship. I swear it was them. Well, you. Ooh, they're playing in a 4-4-2. Yeah, sort of. Right, okay. So let's go. Oh, we are balanced. Right. Yeah, he's a false 9. No! Good block. Oh my god. Our guy from Libya for free, sold him for 7 million. Really? Nice. Was he a Nugent then, Libya? Can we win the ball back, please? That's a goal. Oh dear, 4 minutes in, we are losing to second in the league. Oh dear me. Yeah, they've got a decent team. I mean, it's all right. I expected better for second, I'm not going to lie. I think if this second half doesn't get any better, we're going 4-2-3-1 and we're just going to blast them. True, Zanko, true. True. Although, you're only 5 seasons in, right? That's offside. Sixth now. Their centre backs are quite good though. He's 37. He's 32. No, we should be fine to beat these. They're not special. They're second, but they're not special. We've got some players that are absolutely way better. Yeah, I've seen enough. I think I'm going to go to the 4-2-3-1 at half time. This is not good enough. It's as simple as that. It's way not good. It's just not good enough, that. That is domination. That is domination. That can't be happening. Not acceptable. We're struggling for a right winger, though. Get you in as a playmaker. Let's get him dribbling more. Absolutely tearing people to shreds. We're into channels as well. Absolutely torment them. Bernardo Mesquita has won a lot of headers. Who is Bernardo Mesquita for them? I can't see anyone called Bernardo Mesquita. Okay, so that's not making it better, is it? So I'm going to go to the other one, which is like really. That is This might help. Ah, yeah, of course it is. You're right. 7 jumping reach. Winning a lot of headers. Who's my right back? That is just world class from Amangawa. That is just... There's like 5 men on the back line. And the striker's the deepest. It's very attacking, this. I know it doesn't look like it would work, but it's very attacking. Our possession, it's a 4-4-2. To be totally honest, our possession, I could quite easily just do that. Which I probably should do, which is more aggressive, isn't it? I could even do tracking. So they start higher, but they track. That could make it more attacking, which is what this tactic is for. Just to score goals. You're going to concede probably, but you're going to score. Let's get you on. Let's get Jardel on. Let's also get him on. And I don't want to make the 5th sub. If I make a 5th sub, someone will get injured. A draw is fine. A draw is a decent result. I'm not happy with the XG and the situation. But I'm going to make that last sub. At 1-1, I'm still top of the league and I get that hard game out of the way, so it's fine. If we can. We've definitely improved our second half. Definitely improved. I want to try and win this game. So that's unfortunate. It's fine. I'm not happy though. But it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Still 12 clear. The teams below us and Salgueiros can't put anything together. So we're fine. They had 2 clear-cut chances, which is not the best. Paulo had a bad game there. So did Zazinho on the right wing. Second half, though, we were way better. Like that formation change has just changed the entire momentum of the match. And they're like the 75% of their entire XG was that tap in at the start, so. Bum, 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 bum. We've almost got identical records us and Salgueiros. The goalkeeper's now out for 4 to 5 weeks. Fantastic. Look at the cohesion because we've not been able to sign anyone. That's so good, man. I've got 3 players wanting new deals that aren't going to be here next year. I've got a goalkeeper that's also not going to be here next year, so I can't give him contracts. I don't want to give him new contracts. I know they're not going to be here next year. Oh my god. Isn't he really good, that guy? Or he used to be. Tuwelde. Faniel Tuweld. Is he gone really bad now? No, he's definitely had a downgrade, but for 100k? Keep an eye on that. 110k, and he's gone to the Valerenga second team and B team as well. Okay. Ooh, Joseph Mensah. For Estoril. What about this fella here, Branco? Sergio sees. He's quite good. Keep an eye on him. Very cheap too. Wow, this fella as well. Guillermo Castro. Physically alright, but everyone else is not the greatest, is he? I don't use a skin. Silver again. I don't use a skin, man. Saudi Arabia, by the way, are taking a lot of European teams players. Like big ones as well. Should I be using player instructions? Only when it makes complete sense. If you're struggling, I wouldn't use any. To start with. If you're struggling, go back to basics. Go back to basics. Start with a tactic that puts your best players in the best positions. What's going to get the most out of them. And don't put many instructions on. Just go right back to basics. If that's happening. It's very easy when you're struggling to get anything working to put more instructions on and do this and that. It's very, very, very tempting. Opposite is the best thing to do. Sunny. Oh. Poyet's improving. I'm going to keep him next year. 16-year-old right back. Oh, he's perfect for our system. Keeping hold of him. I've been working on his agility and his balance. That's improved a little bit now. So what else do we need? Probably his passing. Is it we need his passing? Because he's an inside wing back. Need to work on his passing. And then Amangawa is just getting better. And yeah, I don't think I'm currently going to be able to. Oh, I could. Oh, right. Okay. I could give him 1,000 a week. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, no. Minimum field lease clause has been locked. No chance. I'm not doing that. I'm going to have to sort that out next year, though. Oh, he sacked his agent. Still can't do anything about it, though. It's all right. When we go up and I get better players in, his star rating will come down. And he won't feel like he's the best player by a mile. And I'll be able to do it. Right now, I don't blame him. Even though we are on for the second promotion in a row. And no one's interested in him. They should be, but they're not. I love, though, my best two players are African. Sick. Pierre Plus. Doing well, mate. Doing well. Doing well. Oh, guys. The intake is not far away. I mean, it is, but it's also not. We've got quite far tonight. I think next week we'll finish the season. Measure again, improving. He's now a 5-star. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Like, how has he not scored 20 goals? He's on 8. Oh my. Oh my. Working his passing. Probably his weakest area by a mile. Oh no, not another injury. It's alright. Do. 8 days. Van der Ven in a Liverpool shirt. I can see that in real life, to be honest. American idiot. Right, Dabo. Are you improving, Dabo? You are. Do you know what you are? Not fast, but you are. Zizinho's annoyed. He wants a new contract. And honestly, he hasn't played well enough to get a new contract. And he's also not good enough. If he wasn't my starting winger, I'd sell him now. I forgot about Paula. Forgot about him. He wouldn't get in the team right now anyway, I guess, but... PSG want to sign Rice. I don't blame them. Who do you think's going to win the World Cup, guys? Who are we going? Benny Jardel. It's got to be France or Spain, hasn't it? It's got to be France or Spain. Can't live by Spain, but oh yeah, hopefully England, but Spain or France, isn't it? There's always like a surprise team though, like someone that does better than you think. France put it back. Who's their defence though? They shouldn't be, should they? They shouldn't be really. Who's their back four? William Saliba's in it, obviously. I know that, but Japan are good, yeah. Japan are good. Japan could be underdogs, Jay. Their style of play is really good. It's the way that it's the way that it's the way that they're brought up, though, isn't it? It's the way they play. He's quite good, jeez. No, we're going to go progression there. France have got Upamecano, Konate, Saliba. We've got Koundé at right back. Shouldn't be a bad situation. That shouldn't be. Left back, who they got left back? Sure they will. Sure they'll have a baller. Theo Hernandez? Don't know. I don't know. Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at their latest matches. So, they played Colombia, won 3-1. Lucas Digne. No, Lucas Digne was left back. Yikes. They've got Hernandez on the bench there. Lacroix was in the first team. Bryce Samba was, but I guess this is just like a backup team. Pretty much what Arsenal, England did. And they played Brazil. That looked like Theo Hernandez. Gusto right back. Upamecano, Konate. That was more like their first team, wasn't it? Yeah. Look at the bench though, man. Like Shirky doesn't get anywhere near the first team. What in the hell? When they played Azerbaijan, that meant something. What did they do? Theo Hernandez. And when they beat Ukraine 4-0, what did they do? Let's have a look. Luka Dean. Okay. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not amazing. Konate is dodgy. I mean, look at Argentina last year. They won it and they had Didn't they have like Otamendi who was like 30 or like they had Montiel at right back. Like they're not bad players, but it just showed that you don't have to be an elite team in every single position in the World Cup. Like what, 7-8 games? And even then you can get away with extra time wins, penalties, a draw, or even a loss in the league. So to be fair, I don't know why I'm playing Zizinho. It should be Sané. Silly, really. Their playmaker is a 1-star 17-year-old. Yikes. Although this first half is not gone well. Get the tempo down. That is a very bad first half. Oh no, that is. How'd you get... Phil, how comes you can resub every single stream? Thank you for the 73, though. Netherlands are your underdog team. Can they be classed? Oh, I guess they can. It's not a niche one, though. Today's resub day. So what was it the other day, then? I don't get how that works. Well, that's not working. We're going to go to our need a goal tactic. And we're going to put Jardel in there. And we're just going to go for it. Last one was a month before. Right. That makes sense. Go play. Yeah. Pierre Plas has not played very well today. That is a bad header. Okay, well, what we can do here is Machado on for Plas. We can take Paolo off for Silva. And we can swap them two. There we go. They now. Come on, boys. There's got to be some chance here at the end of this match. It's got to be something. Can we go and close him down, win it back, please? Can we win this back? Don't let them out, man. There we go. No, they've won it back. This is not good. This is bad. Oh my god. I always feel that foreign players you would class as substandard players for clubs play better for their country. Yeah. No, I think you might be right with that, Flash. I think you might be right with that, to be honest. Also, as well, our players, almost all of them are playing at an absolute elite level, so they're more knackered as well. Can we... Oh, this is bad. We're going to be losing at home against these. Yeah, offside. What are we doing here? All right, we're doubling down. We're going very attacking. We're doubling down. We're doubling down. We're going for it. I'm not sitting back. It's not worked, this formation change, but I'm just going for it. Just go for it. No, a very poor performance, that. Very poor. Yeah, they do, Mono, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, Mono, they've still got the old man up front who's not good enough anymore, so that'll straight away just make it harder for them. Oh, they actually lost the team in second. Let's go. The manager doesn't have the cojones either to drop him, so Yeah, Vitinha, João Neves, and Bruno Fernandes. It's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. Rafa Leao. Nuno Mensch. Who are Portugal's centre-backs? That's another one. I'm going to look at them as well, Portugal. They beat USA. Dalot, Cancelo, Araujo, and Inacio. It's not the greatest defence, though, is it? Jose Sarr in goal. Eesh. Vitinha, Bruno. Ruben Neves off the bench. Matis Fernandes at West Ham. Fair. Trincao, Conceição. João Felix. I mean, yeah, they'll be difficult, but it's definitely beatable. Definitely beatable. 100%. Diaz, oh yeah, they have Diaz, yeah. Nuno Mendes and Diaz that will start. Who's Diaz? Am I being stupid? Oh, Diaz. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, as well, I know people hate on Dalot, and I don't think he's good enough for a top Premier League team, but he's fine for a World Cup, Diogo Dalot. Like, because you got to think about it. He's up against elite athletes every single week. The World Cup will seem easier for him for the majority of the matches. It'll feel easier for him physically. Cancelo, yeah, true. Cancelo. Yeah, I mean, I'd play him over Dalot anyway, but I just noticed that he was playing. Yeah, Cancelo should play, 100%. That's quite a good defence. I'm guessing, well, he said that Jose Sarr was in the goal in the last couple of games, but is it usually Diogo Costa from Porto? Or have I played FM too much? Crazy. Mejri signed a new deal. He's now 17. Cancelo's a very good player, though, isn't he? He is. He is good. Then there's going to be some shocking games played during the group stages. Yeah, but like you say, it might make it more entertaining. I'm going to watch as many as I can, man. I love the World Cup. It only comes around for, obviously, 4 years. I love it. Great. He's now going up to potentially 8 million. I do wonder as well if I can cash that clause in. Yeah. Nope. Oh, they've loaned him out to Academica Coimbra. At least he's playing. But he is now worth 7 million, which is nice. Yeah, he would have been playing centre midfield with me this year. Oh, we'd have had such a good team with him. They are, Keenan. They are. They are. There's something like 4 a.m, isn't there? Which is mad. If it's a good game on at 4 a.m, I'm watching it. I'm actually watching it. I'll just have less sleep. It's fine. But I'm watching a game at 4 a.m. And I can also do some YouTube stuff as well at the same time, right? I'm so sad because I'm from Poland, so I cheer for Spain and Norway. Fair. Yeah, it's a tough one, wasn't it? Tough one. Argument to say that Sweden shouldn't really be in the World Cup. Getting 2 points in qualifying. But it's the rules, they're there. At 10 p.m., 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. Sometimes it's 4 games on though, because it's obviously a bigger World Cup, isn't it? In fact, I saw something on Twitter that I liked and bookmarked that I'll find now. I'll put it in chat in case anyone else finds it useful. It's like a schedule of the World Cup matches. Where is it? Here. Got it. Okay, sorry, Twitch. I'll put it in there, and I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well, just in case anyone wants to watch it from YouTube. There it is. But yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 games on a lot of the time. From June the 13th. From the June the 13th to so for 10, 11 days, June 13th to June 23rd, there's 4 games on a day. 8 p.m. That's BST. Yeah, so in England, that's 8 p.m. Sorry. On the 3rd day of the World Cup, June the 13th, there's 4 games on. The first one's at 8, Qatar versus Switzerland. 11, Brazil versus Morocco. 2 o'clock in the morning, there's Haiti against Scotland. And then at 5 in the morning, there's Australia versus Turkey. And that happens a lot. How many ads we get? Yeah. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Being in America. But those 10, 11 days are going to be absolutely joyful. They're going to be amazing. Oh, Mendy, are you getting better? I mean, as long as it's not in the way of the game, I don't mind the ads because I don't really watch the commentary on. I probably actually will watch with the commentary on, but no, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. He's improved a lot as the right back, man. He's improved a lot. Do you reckon SI bring a World Cup game mode out? They said they would. They specifically said that they would. So I can't see why not. Has my stream stopped? Have we got lag? Is that lag? It says the stream's excellent though. Just my camera. Right, okay. I can sort that. Hi. Yeah, no, that's fine. I can sort that easy. If it's lag, that's harder to sort. This is lagging a little bit though. Wonder why that is. Strange. If we win this game, we are qualified for the playoffs. I bet we take more fans to these games than the home team. I would imagine that's how it is. Right, let me just check that. Might not be true. Not far. Oh, nearly. No, that was a bad one. We did there. First game of the season, we had more. And there. Not there. Close. Close. The middle of our street, our house. 2 draws in a row, though. Not the best. I bet the XG table's even worse now. I bet we're like... Oh, it should be clear by a lot. We've got the best XG in the entire 4th division over other teams in the other groups. By 5. Only 2 teams have got slightly better XG than us. But we blow every team out of the water on creating chances. Foot Benfica. Foot Benfica. It's an interesting name, isn't it? Our house. Let's go. We can do this. Win this and win to the playoffs. The playoffs, to be fair, are a bit more of a lottery, aren't they? Come on, it's a nice sunny day as well. Let's batter these. Oh my god, plus. Ooh. Another really good player in the intake this year would be really nice. What position would I want, though? I think I'd want a centre midfielder or a defensive midfielder. If we could get a nice midfielder through, or a centre back, that would be sick. Akask, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Very kind of you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, this is alright. Okay. Yes, this is nice. Measure is drop deep. I like it. I like it. Okay. That was a weird highlight. Ooh. Mesri at the back post. 1-0. How did no one get an assist for that, by the way? He literally just crossed it onto his head and he headed it in. Like, there's no more clear-cut assist than that. Is it because the keeper parried it? That's terrible. That is terrible. He's been robbed of an assist there. Thoughts on Works ball into the box? Long shots on this game are very hit and miss, so it's probably useful. But your teams can also mess about with the attack a little bit, and you can get countered because players are moving forward as you're waiting. You know, like you're trying to find the last pass, and then they get it and counter you. So, like everything, there's upsides and downsides. I guess what I would suggest, like anything, is try it, see what happens. If it looks like it's not helping you at all, take it off. Instructions, a lot of the times, can pigeonhole your team. Because you're telling them to do something all the time. Like, you're saying to them, don't take long shots. Whereas if you take it off, it does stop crosses, yeah. It definitely lowers the amount of crosses, yeah. But also, fullbacks are a little bit dumb anyway in this. We are dominating here. We just need a goal. I don't know why I'm looking at shouts like they do anything whatsoever. No, don't let them score right at the end of the half. Really? Blow the whistle, ref. Nice. I wonder if this works. Right. No, actually, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. The performance was fine in the first half. We just didn't score. Need to stop changing things if it's clearly working. We're just not scoring. Like, that's not down to me. I can't score for them. Yeah, I mean, we're taking a lot of long shots here, to be fair. So I might try it. I'm not going to lie, I might. Not. This is not the best, though. What's going on here? Jardel's done alright today. It's not him that's the problem today. It's these guys. Sorry, measuring, not Jardel. Amangawa on a 6.2. Yikes. Again, though, they've not had a shot here. They've had not even one shot on target. Never mind. Sorry, a shot, even mind one target. And I'm worried. I mean, to be fair, 1-1's not the end of the world, but we can't keep drawing games. Ooh, what's happening here then? Why are we not going short? That's interesting. That was an interesting way to start play out. Go on, Measure, show us. Oh, Jardel. Oh, Jardel! I lose games when I take off work into box, but then leave it on. Then leave it on. Do you know a decent thing to tinker with? What's your actual problem? What's actually happening, Wiggy? What's the actual issues that you're having? Are you not scoring enough? Are you conceding too many? Like, there's a couple of things straight away I could probably tell you. Have you got big strikers? Because I find that players will cross more naturally if you've got a big striker in the box. I don't know why that is. Boavista secured a playoff spot. Not much really. I'm doing well. I just don't think they're doing what I ask. Right. Finished 6th first season in Premier with Sheffield. So you're doing absolutely fine then? Yeah. You're doing absolutely fine. We keep getting messages about our takeover, but nothing's happening. Like, we actually reduced the team there to nothing. I'm the same though, Wiggy. I'm the exact same. I can understand it, I'll be honest. I can totally understand what you mean. It's a very annoying thing to be. Who's been your best signing, Wiggy? Does it say when our intake is? Obviously, we're not going to get it today. Oh, Frankilino, yeah, he's insane. 10 days till the intake, guys. Should we do it? Let's do it. 10 days. We can do that. 10 days. It's before the next game as well. We can do the intake tonight. Boom, 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 boom. No, I do believe it. He's still good on FM. Oh, see, that could be a problem, couldn't it? That could be a problem. If Mejri gets called up for the Tunisian under-23s whilst the playoffs are on, that could be a problem. It definitely could. Charlie Hughes, centre-back, yeah. He's good. Good signing. How much did he cost? Signed a Japanese keeper for free when Cooper got injured. It's been class. Hayakawa, really? I think if it's a competitive game, Charlie, you can't. Oh, another coaching course. Let's go. Start another one. And Mangawa's improving again. Nice. Once his passing gets up to 13 and his vision's about 13, I'm going to work on his pace and his agility because that's when he'll change. Yeah, some decent teams are wanting him. He's waiting to see which competitions the club will play in next season. Fair. 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 Need to go up and then we're fine. 7 mil, that's good. I don't think I've ever seen that goalkeeper, though. I want Bollett to get better, but he's just not. He's just not doing it. The intake preview, by the way, if anyone just wasn't there at the start of the stream, it's apparently not going to be good, the intake. Apparently. How is he just constantly getting better? I don't know. What? Yeah, we've locked in with extensions, don't worry. Take me home. I know, Phil. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but he does look like he's got decent potential. It doesn't look like he's just going to fade out, but could be wrong. It doesn't usually happen where you get that many progress reports if he's not got some decent potential. If he's got like 160 to 170 potential, he's going to be an unbelievable player. I mean, we don't know. He could have 190. I doubt it. I'm not that lucky, but we'll see, I guess. We're going to see. Would say he's at 120, 30 already. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah. I need to recruit well as well at the end of the season to bring the squad level up so he's doesn't look as out of place. 4 days until the intake. Come on. It would be nice though if I could. It would be nice if I could withdraw them from the internationals, but I can't. It wouldn't let me. I haven't got the editor on Flash, so I can't change it. Bill tried it with Measury, but I don't have the editor on. Yeah. 2 days. It's 2 days. Come on. Let's have someone good. I've used all my luck, I think. Oh, shit. The right back, Poirier, he's been handed a France under-18s call-up. It's not good, though, is it? It's not good, all these guys. Although I think I can take him out. Why can't I can take him out? But I can't take Measury out. Under 23 qualifiers, apparently not, but the prelims I can. One more day, and it's here. Here we go. Here we go. Very close now. 8 PM. One more continue, and we're good. Here they are. Here we go. Announce the new youth intake. Let's do it. Come on. Please be good. Come on, come on, come on. You know, it makes sense. In the Reaper. How many elite prospects have we got? I'll be happy with 4. Please. And then it's the personalities, isn't it? Because that's the big thing. All right, we're going. Three. Ben-Hur, Diogo Barroso, and Gabriel Pinto. 3's good. Ooh. The personalities are quite decent. The personalities are quite decent. Right, okay then. So let's change the view from that to the Youth Academy one. Am I saving United have sacked Carrick and they're appointing Jettle Nuts? Meh. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, Wiggy, yeah, he will be. Brazilian slash. Right, okay, so let's have a look at a couple of these guys down here, the 4 stars. Because sometimes they get, like, my staff aren't that good. So, like, for example, this guy, he might be 5 stars. I'm going to sign him up because he's got good determination and he's got decent attributes. So I'm going to sign him up, I think. I doubt he'll get signed up. 3 dribbling as attacking midfielder, probably not. Definitely not. Left winger, looks okay, but again, he's going to get outgrown quick. No. Okay, so let's go with Ricardo Cesar. No. He's just got too many weak points. Right, Alexandru Niascu, who is Moldovan, unambitious. See, if he had good personality, again, 6'4" with that, he doesn't look that bad. But the unambitious just kills it. I might sign him up anyway and see if we can sort something out. Rui Marquez, 6'1", 13 jumping reach. Not bad. He'd have been on my bench this year. And then we've got Gabriel Pinto as a right back. Not the greatest, but I will sign him up. To be fair, he don't look like a bad wing back. He's got 8 dribbling and 8 crossing. No, he could be all right, actually. If he's got good potential, he could be all right. looks terrible, but he's actually got some decent attributes in some key areas. He could be all right. We'll have a look at Diego Barroso, centre-back DM. 6'3", fairly determined. Yeah, okay. So he'd have played the entirety of this year. I might. He's good, actually. He is good. He's very good. And Ben-Hur. He's not bad either. Very good technicals. Some very strong mentals as well. Physicals need work, but 2 strong feet. Very strong and fairly strong. Brazilian. Fickle's not the greatest, but it can change. It's got a lot of ambition. Good dribbling. Good passing. Good technique. He does look good, doesn't he? Naturally a forward. I've got too many forwards, so I'm probably not going to use him as that. He might be good on the wing with 2 strong feet. I need to work on his pace, though. Not bad, that. Again, we've got to remember, we're in the 4th division here. You know? We are in the 4th tier. Goalkeeper looks terrible. Right winger doesn't look great. Is it Wiggy? Is it that bad? Yeah, I don't mind him. Benny Marais de Carvalho. He could be a surprise. He could easily be 5 stars. He's got some good attributes. Attacking movement, was it bad? Yeah, it was a bit. 6 decisions and off the ball's alright, but yeah, those 2 are terrible. Oh, that's really bad, Wiggy, yeah. That is bad. After how lucky we got with the first one, and look at the determination levels as well. There's no one below 9. Really strong. Really strong. Only 2 unambitious players as well. Really good for this level. There's a lot of ambition here. Professionalism. Not bad at all. I can't really complain. But that's going to be it for me to this week, guys. I'll be back next week and we'll finish the season. Hopefully get promoted. And then we're going to be able to sign players, which is going to be amazing because I've missed it. I've not signed a player now for months. So thank you everyone for watching if you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch, and everyone following, subscribing. I do appreciate you all. Have a very good Easter and I will catch you next week. Good night.